First of all, so happy for Braun Strowman. What an amazing moment for him. Shocked and happy for Becky Lynch. I did not see that happening last night. I really thought Shayna was going to get the win there. And then, of course, we'll all be left thinking about the Boneyard match. That moment when you see The Undertaker standing there eerily behind AJ Styles. Never forget it.
There's a lot more moments to look forward to right here on WrestleMania Kickoff. And it's WrestleMania. It's too big for just one night. If some is good, more is better. So let's send it down to the WWE Performance Center and Tom Phillips. Welcome inside the WWE Performance Center for the first action of Night 2 at WrestleMania. Later on tonight, a fatal five-way elimination match, and the NXT Women's title on the line as well. This is a great opportunity for Liv Morgan to go one-on-one with one of the veterans of WWE, Natalia, of course, the former champion. They both has inside the elimination. Morgan and Natalia a little bit pleased at the outcome of that match. So we're set to go here. Natalia one-on-one with Liv Morgan here on the WrestleMania Kickoff Show. On a quick sign of sportsmanship from Natalia, we mentioned the savvy veteran trying to take command early, that smile beaming across her face. Cover and a kick out. Morgan trying to surprise Natalia. Now Natalia just playing Liv Morgan here a little bit. Liv Morgan has had such a trying couple of months here as a part of the Raw roster. Of course, her former best friends in the Riot Squad turning their backs on her in the lead up to the Elimination Chamber paper. Covered by Natalia and a kick.
Welcome to WWE WrestleMania 36 live reactions night 2 as the showcase of the Immortals, the grandest stage of them all. WrestleMania is too big for just one night. I'm your host, Encyclopedia Sports Cool and Luke 96. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. The thumbs up button. Share on social media. Hashtag WrestleMania. Chat questions and comments always greatly appreciated as well. Before we dive into night 2 of WrestleMania 36 this evening, as the kickoff show is underway, we have a match currently going on with Natalia and Liv Morgan. Liv, I would think, is going to end up winning this, but it is WrestleMania. Natalia with the British Bulldog going into the Hall of Fame. They're in Orlando at the WWE Performance Center. If you do not know, not in Tampa at Raymond James Stadium due to the coronavirus outbreak, so no fans in attendance. Hopefully everyone is staying safe and will continue to stay safe. I want to go back to last night, WrestleMania 36 Night 1, and give a round of applause to The Undertaker and AJ Styles for their Boneyard match that main evented WrestleMania 36 Night 1. Honestly, and I said this last night, probably the best WWE match that I've seen in quite a while. It's up there, if not better, than all the Hardy Compound, Wyatt Family Compound, Final Deletion type of matches that have been produced in the past few years. So, arguably one of the best WWE matches that the WWE has produced as of late. And we saw the return of Big Evil, the American Badass, during the match, in the process of the main event, as it was a Boneyard match. You think of Boneyard, you think of Cemetery. Going into the match last night, not honestly knowing what the hell a Boneyard match or even a Firefly Funhouse match would look like, how they would produce it and present it on television, on the WWE Network, or on pay-per-view for everyone watching, since there's no one in attendance for WrestleMania this year. First time ever, as the WrestleMania attendance record will in fact be 0, but ratings should be through the roof with everyone watching at home. And thank you for watching my live reactions play live right here on YouTube. Share on social media, hit that little red subscribe button as well, and chat questions and comments. Always greatly appreciated. But we saw Undertaker come out. At first we thought gong, hearse drives up to the cemetery. The pallbearers, the druids, got out, removed the casket, opened it up. There's AJ Styles, which was sort of a funny swerve. Caught me off guard, and you can go back and watch that on WrestleMania 36 live reactions night 1 right here on the channel. And be sure to go check out recent professional wrestling videos right here on Gridiron Ring's YouTube channel as well, featuring some Kevin Owens, Seth Rollins content, along with a full dark match featuring Daniel Bryan and The Fiend, Bray Wyatt. Daniel Bryan last night, Intercontinental Championship match, lost to Sami Zayn, and then now tonight we'll get The Fiend, Bray Wyatt, and John Cena in a Firefly Funhouse match. And that, after last night's Boneyard match, with that main eventing the show, I would think the Firefly Funhouse match will in fact main event night 2 tonight of WrestleMania 36. Also, recent videos. So Kevin Owens, Seth Rollins content, the full dark match after Friday Night SmackDown, along with The Undertaker returning. And then this goes into Aleister Black, Bobby Lashley as well, because when The Undertaker returned at Super Showdown in Saudi Arabia, won the gauntlet match, that set up the feud with Taker and AJ Styles for their Boneyard match last night, now at night 1 of WrestleMania 36. Liv Morgan kicks out at 2.5. But then also at Elimination Chamber, in the no disqualification match that AJ Styles had with Aleister Black, The Undertaker emerged from underneath the ring, chokeslammed AJ straight to hell, and then buried him alive last night in the Boneyard match. So AJ Styles met his Judgment Day. He may now rest in peace, as it was Phenom versus Phenomenal One. And the Boneyard match, I would think, come tomorrow night on Raw, even next Friday night on SmackDown. We're going to get replays. Liv Morgan with a quick roll-up on Natalya, 1, 2, 3. Liv Morgan victorious on the WrestleMania 36 Night 2 kickoff show over Natalya Neidhart. Liv Morgan, your winner. So tonight, though, we'll have Aleister Black and Bobby Lashley, as mentioned, along with a few other women's matches. Championships will in fact be on the line as well. Rhea Ripley defending her NXT Women's Championship against the 2020 Women's Royal Rumble winner in Charlotte Flair. This is going to be the first time that an NXT Championship will be defended on or at WrestleMania. The other NXT matches that were supposed to take place last night during the original scheduled NXT TakeOver Tampa, however, due to circumstances, all those NXT matches have already either taken place on NXT TV on Wednesday nights on the USA Network at 8 o'clock, or will be on NXT in the coming weeks. So we'll get Adam Cole, Velveteen Dream for the NXT Championship, along with Tommaso Ciampa and Johnny Gargano once again. And the Ciampa Gargano match, along with the women's #1 contender ladder match, both those matches will be this upcoming Wednesday on NXT. This past Wednesday, though, we had Keith Lee defend and retain his NXT North American Championship over Dominik Dijakovic and Damian Priest. But, also, another women's match, as mentioned, Bayley defending her SmackDown Women's Championship against Lacey Evans, Naomi, Tamina, and Sasha Banks, who is the favorite, and leaked out an image, whether that's true or not, that she did in fact win, as we now get the Otis, Dolph Ziggler, Mandy segment from this past Friday night on SmackDown that has brought in the glitch that we've seen as of late on SmackDown with the new cyber hacker gimmick, so to speak. The truth will be heard. We'll have to find out who in fact that is over the next weeks and months to come. But Bayley will defend in a fatal 5-way. Was supposed to be a 6-pack challenge. Dana Brooke pulled, but the SmackDown Women's Championship on the line. Now we got Dolph Ziggler backstage talking on his phone, trying to get a hold of Mandy Rose, as tonight, night 2, WrestleMania 36, it'll be Otis and Dolph Ziggler. Sonya Deville shows up. Sonya's behind everything that's going on right now, not wanting to lose Mandy Rose to either Otis or Dolph Ziggler. So then you have the cyber hacker as well, which has been introduced over the past few weeks or so. Originally thought it was Killer Cross. He's in NXT now after this was about a week and a half ago or so now, almost 2 weeks now, yeah. Ended NXT during the Triple H Ciampa Gargano segment, so Killer Cross will in fact be on the WWE's yellow brand in NXT on Wednesday nights. But round of applause with The Undertaker and AJ Styles, as mentioned, for their Boneyard match. As mentioned, once Styles got to the Boneyard, emerged from the hearse and the casket, we then heard a motorcycle revving his engine in the background, and then over time we found out that, in fact, Big Evil, the American Badass Undertaker, has returned. So the Phenom, the Dead Man, Big Evil, American Badass Undertaker is in fact back, as the Undertaker and AJ Styles had arguably to this point, and probably for the rest of 2020 as well, the best match of the year in the WWE, as the Undertaker is now 25-2 at WrestleMania. Undertaker, yeah, he rode off into the night to close out the show. However, I don't think his career is done just yet. There are a few more storylines, yes, that he could very well be involved in. If you want to insert Finn Balor, the Demon Finn Balor, have Undertaker show up in NXT. I don't think that would be a bad option, to be honest with you, as we have to thank The Weeknd for Blinding Lights, the official theme song for WrestleMania 36 this year, a pirate theme. And I would think we'll also get the opening video package that we saw last night as well for night 1 tonight during night 2 for WrestleMania 36. We're also going to get a last man standing match tonight with Edge and Randy Orton. I'll get more into that a little bit later on. But maybe Undertaker, Finn Balor, the Demon Finn Balor. I wouldn't mind that, to say the least. And then also Aleister Black, who very well, if he defeats Bobby Lashley tonight at WrestleMania, could become a #1 contender for the WWE Championship on Monday Night Raw as well, along with Kevin Owens and Seth Rollins, as last night Kevin Owens and Seth Rollins had their match. It was KO Mania 4. Kevin Owens had his WrestleMania moment. He jumped off the top of the WrestleMania sign. Actually tweeted today that if in fact WrestleMania was still going to be in Tampa at Raymond James Stadium, home of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, Tom Brady's new team, and a former teammate of Brady and Rob Gronkowski is hosting WrestleMania and almost won the 24/7 championship last night before his friend and Mojo Rawley, Stay Hype, defeated R-Truth to become the new 24/7 champion. So that'll settle a feud for later on down the road. But Owens actually tweeted that he had planned to jump off the pirate ship in Tampa at Raymond James Stadium that's in the one end zone and hit a maneuver on Rollins jumping off the pirate ship. But however, WWE Performance Center, no fans in attendance, jumping off the big WrestleMania 36 sign is the next big thing through the announce table. So that's what Kevin Owens did last night and had his KO Mania moment. So Kevin Owens did in fact burn it down last night against the Messiah, Seth frickin' Rollins. But if they don't want to do Undertaker Finn or Undertaker Alistair, even you could throw in AJ Styles, even though he got buried alive last night, because the Boneyard match in 2020, it's basically a casket match or a buried alive match for the WWE. So, I mean, Drew McIntyre's won the WWE Championship tonight, I would think, as his broken dreams will in fact come true, hopefully. The Chosen One, hopefully defeating the Beast Incarnate Brock Lesnar. That should be the co-main event or main event, depending on which way they go with the Firefly Funhouse match with John Cena and The Fiend, Bray Wyatt. So, I mean, Alistair, AJ, Edge, Randy Orton as well, along with Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens, potential #1 contenders for the WWE Championship, up against Drew McIntyre, Lesnar, getting a rematch as well, potentially. So, we'll see what happens there. Braun Strowman is also your new WWE Universal Champion after defeating Goldberg last night in the co-main event for the Universal Championship. So we have a monster champion in the WWE. The one thing I don't understand is, though, okay, you build up the Fiend Bray Wyatt from this time last year up until Super Showdown at the end of February over in Saudi Arabia. Goldberg beats the Fiend with a couple of spears and a jackhammer. Fiend, John Cena, Firefly Funhouse match at WrestleMania here now tonight, night 2. Thank you once again for tuning in and watching. Hit the thumbs up button, share on social media, hashtag WrestleMania, chat questions and comments, always greatly appreciated as well. But then you have Strowman lose the Intercontinental Championship at Elimination Chamber, Sami Zayn, who then defeated and retained last night against Daniel Bryan. So it looks like for the time being, they're going to let Sami continue to wrestle. Last night was honestly the first time he'd wrestled, I think, in quite a while, even counting Elimination Chamber. Obviously, yeah, staying in shape and whatnot, but on TV, it's been quite a while, if I'm not mistaken. But then last night, you have Goldberg spear Strowman 4 straight times. Actually, it was 3 straight times and then a pin, and Strowman kicked out, another spear, and then Strowman with 4 power slams. 1, 2, 3, that does the job, and Strowman's your new Universal Champion. I get, okay, it makes Strowman look strong, but it just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't add up to me. It's like the last reign for Goldberg, past month or so, as Universal Champion, and then the match once again last night, absolutely horrible, pathetic in my eyes at least, but everybody has their own opinion, so you got to give credit where credit is due. If someone thinks this or that, okay, everybody has their own opinion, as mentioned, but Braun Strowman is your new Universal Champion, as mentioned. And now we'll go once again back to WWE backstage with Renee Young, Booker T, and Christian Cage. Christian, as his former tag team partner in Edge, will in fact be in a last man standing match against the Viper, Randy Orton. So it'll be the Rated R Superstar Edge returning after almost a decade off due to injury, up against Randy Orton, last man standing. I would think if in fact this is in the PC, if they don't fight outside by any means or have it be a gimmick match like the Boneyard match or the Firefly Funhouse match, it's I would assume is taking place in a funhouse, in the Firefly Funhouse, that they'll at that point fight throughout the whole entire WWE Performance Center. But Edge actually returned at the Royal Rumble. Rated RKO almost got back together, and then Edge eliminates Orton. Orton hits RKO after RKO, still chair shot after still chair shot to the back and body of Edge in general. And then also RKOs to Edge's wife, the Glamazon Beth Phoenix, before Edge hitting a few spears and RKOs of his own on Randy Orton for their last man standing match tonight. So that should be interesting. But then we'll tie in the Firefly Funhouse match and the Boneyard match here with John Cena, The Fiend, Bray Wyatt, The Undertaker, and AJ Styles. Because you go back to WrestleMania 30, okay, John Cena faced Bray Wyatt in New Orleans at WrestleMania 30 in singles competition as the Wyatt family with Luke Harper and Eric Rowan were, in fact, ringside. Luke Harper, now Brody Lee, the Exalted One, the new leader of the Dark Order in AEW All Elite Wrestling. Let me know in the comments below what you think about that. Happy Rusev Day to everyone, as well as it is, in fact, WrestleMania weekend, April the 4th and 5th, 2020. Too big for just one night in Orlando at the WWE Performance Center. And once again, thank you for tuning in and watching. I'm your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Cool Hand Luke 96. Gronkmania, Rob Gronkowski hosting WrestleMania. And we'll see if he and Mojo get into it here this evening after last night. And R-Truth with the 24/7 championship. But then also a few years back in New Orleans, once again, Undertaker, John Cena in singles competition. And Undertaker defeated Cena after losing to Roman Reigns the year prior, WrestleMania 33. Undertaker, up until now, even after taking last year off, he did not wrestle last year at WrestleMania for the first time in quite a while. Every 3 years had lost at WrestleMania. However, defeated AJ Styles in the Boneyard match last night. But with The Fiend going after John Cena once again, trying to defeat Cena for the first time now at WrestleMania after losing to him after losing to John Cena at WrestleMania 30, trying to reestablish and rejuvenate his career with The Fiend, get some retribution, so to speak. The Fiend next year, I do believe, if he defeats John Cena, and the only way this all works out with the storyline they have gone with as of late is we're about 10 minutes away from the start of WrestleMania 36 here this evening, night 2 of the showcase of the Immortals, is if Roman Reigns, who was supposed to face Goldberg, then pulled out. If he would have defeated Goldberg for the Universal Championship, okay, and then you have The Fiend go up against him. Reigns pulls out, though. You got Braun Strowman win, okay? Strowman, your new Universal Champion now. If The Fiend Bray Wyatt defeats John Cena, that's the only way this works out. And then you put The Fiend up against Strowman. Strowman didn't come into the Wyatt family until a little bit later on. But then you have that match on SmackDown. And then potentially at a pay-per-view down the road. But then over the course of the next year, build up The Fiend the best way you possibly can, and then have him next year, WrestleMania 37, WrestleMania Hollywood, March 28th, 2021, at the new SoFi Stadium in Inglewood, California, home of the Los Angeles Rams and Chargers. Have The Fiend Bray Wyatt go up against, whether it be Big Evil, the American Badass Undertaker, or in fact the Phenom Deadman Undertaker. Have Fiend Bray Wyatt versus the Undertaker next year at WrestleMania 37. Even after the Undertaker drove off into the night last night, and who knows if that'll be it for Mark Calloway or not, but have The Fiend retire the Undertaker next year at WrestleMania. Let me know as well in the comments below what you think about that. So, new champions last night. Also had some champions retain, as John Morrison and The Miz. Miz was pulled as well due to an illness. So, instead of the triple threat tag team ladder match for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship, Championships. It was just a regular triple threat ladder match for the SmackDown Tag Team Championships. So one member of each tag team in the ladder match. It was John Morrison of Miz and Morrison, hey hey, ho ho. John Morrison up against Kofi Kingston of the New Day, along with Jimmy Uso of the Usos in that triple threat ladder match, and John Morrison retained. Good match. Different ending, to say the least. But we also have another tag team championship match tonight, as the Street Profits will defend against Austin Theory, who's replacing Andrade, who's out with an injury, and Angel Garza. So Street Profits, Montez Ford, Angelo Dawkins up against Austin Theory and Angel Garza for the Raw Tag Team Championship. So far tonight, about 5 minutes away now from the top of the hour, Liv Morgan defeated Natalya, if you're just now tuning in on the WWE WrestleMania 36 Night 2 kickoff show. But also last night, as mentioned, Sami Zayn defeated Daniel Bryan, retaining his Intercontinental Championship, along with Alexa Bliss and Nikki Cross recapturing the WWE Women's Tag Team Championships over Asuka and Kairi Sane, the Kabuki Warriors. So Alexa and Nikki, champs once again. Elias also defeated King Corbin. Strowman, your new Universal Champion. As mentioned, Becky Lynch, still surprisingly in my eyes, along with Sami Zayn, still your Intercontinental Champion. I thought both of them would have dropped to Shayna Baszler and Daniel Bryan, respectively. But Becky Lynch, the man herself, defeated the Queen of Spades and retained her Raw Women's Championship. Sami Zayn retaining over Daniel Bryan as well. Last night on the kickoff show, we had Cesaro defeat Drew Gulak. And then also Kevin Owens and Seth Rollins, as Kevin Owens, as mentioned a little bit ago as well, had his WrestleMania moment, jumping off the top of the WrestleMania sign through Seth Rollins on the announce table. Owens burned it down last night against Rollins. And then the Boneyard match, which had everyone talking on social media. The Undertaker defeating the phenomenal one, AJ Styles, as Big Evil, the American Badass, did in fact return last night. And once again, round of applause to Mark Calloway and Alan Jones for their Boneyard match last night during night one in the main event of WrestleMania 36. However, tonight we do in fact have Aleister Black and Bobby Lashley in singles competition. Edge and Randy Orton as well in a last man standing match, along with a few women's championship matches. It'll be Rhea Ripley and Charlotte Flair for the NXT Women's Championship, along with Bayley defending in a fatal five-way in her SmackDown Women's Championship defense against Lacey Evans, Naomi Tamina, and Sasha Banks. Beast Incarnate Brock Lesnar defending his WWE Championship against the Chosen One, Drew McIntyre, along with the Firefly Funhouse match with John Cena and The Fiend, Bray Wyatt. Let me in. Firefly Funhouse match, I would think it's going to be somewhat similar to the Boneyard match last night, but only time's going to tell. And then with WrestleMania now being 2 nights, too big for just one night due to circumstances with the coronavirus, as mentioned, hopefully everyone is staying safe and will continue to stay safe over the next weeks and months to come. WrestleMania, very, very different for sure. Very unique setup, no doubt about it, with no fans in attendance in Orlando at the WWE Performance Center, but the show does in fact go on. So WrestleMania 36, Night 2, we have the video package hyping up Brock Lesnar and Drew McIntyre. That'll be for the WWE Championship, and hopefully McIntyre's broken dreams will in fact come true this evening. So once again, thank you for tuning in and watching my live reactions play live right here on YouTube. I'm your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Coolhead Luke 96. Like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links are in the description below. The thumbs up button, share on social media, hashtag WrestleMania. Chat questions and comments, always greatly appreciated. And we'll get the shows started here very, very shortly. As mentioned, I would think, just as we did last night, we'll get America the Beautiful once again, along with the opening video package for the grandest stage of them all, WrestleMania 36, night 2 now tonight. So thank you once again for tuning in and watching. Sit back and relax, and hopefully night 2 will be as good, if not better, than night 1 last night for WrestleMania 36. On paper, and I said this last night, I thought night 1's matches were a little bit better than night 2's matches that are about to take place now this evening. Now, yes, WrestleMania has been pre-taped about a week and a half or so ago now, almost 2 weeks, due to everything that's going on around the world. But the 3 matches that are highlighting tonight are, in fact, the WWE Championship match with Brock Lesnar and Drew McIntyre, the Last Man Standing match with Edge and Randy Orton, and the Firefly Funhouse match with John Cena and The Fiend, Bray Wyatt. So, as mentioned, sit back, relax, like, follow, and subscribe on social media, and we'll get the shows. Welcome to WrestleMania. Started here very, very shortly, and this is, in fact, my live reactions play-by-play. So like, follow, and subscribe on social media, and hopefully you'll enjoy as much as I will this evening. Last night, honestly, going into the show, didn't know what to expect, especially with everything going on. First ever WrestleMania with no fans in attendance, new record for sure. But just totally different, very unique in its own way, own matter. But you know, as mentioned, the show goes on. So we'll still have Raw tomorrow night. I'll have live reactions, play of that as well. So be sure to tune back in, and then also NXT and SmackDown, and that'll be the gist of WWE as it is every week. Raw, NXT, SmackDown. You have AEW, All Elite Wrestling, Dynamite as well on Wednesday nights, and then pay-per-views once or twice a month. So closing credits now for the kickoff show, WrestleMania 36 Night 2, starting right now. It must be Monday. Monday Night Raw is out of nowhere. Fire. Iconic. We haven't seen the Iconics in quite a while. Royal on another level. We haven't seen Rusev in quite a while either, as he's been sitting at home, contract dispute after the Bobby Lashley Rusev storyline that had Lana and Liv Morgan return. Hopefully you're ready for WrestleMania 36 live reactions here on YouTube, and be sure to hit the thumbs up button. Chat questions and comments, always great appreciated. There's the Demon Finn Balor. He's currently in NXT, but on NXT UK. Their next takeover event postponed due to the COVID-19. Then, now, WWE Forever. The opening WWE video package. Welcome to WrestleMania 36 live reactions. Stephanie McMahon once again. Too big for just one night for WrestleMania 36. Closed set for the first time ever.
You get away and bring a smile to your face. For the first time in 36 years, we are
history being made with WrestleMania having no fans in attendance. Welcome to WrestleMania. Now the opening WWE WrestleMania 36 video package with all the pirate ships, as it was in fact supposed to be a pirate theme. They are in Tampa Bay at Raymond James Stadium, home of the Buccaneers. There's Seth frickin' Rollins, the man, Becky Lynch. Seth frickin' Rollins, Mr. Nickname as I like to call him. He's the messiah of the WWE right now. Lost to Kevin Owens actually twice last night, as Owens won by DQ, and then Owens actually won then afterwards in a disqualification match. Or in a no disqualification match, excuse me. there's the big dog, Roman Reigns. So they still get Reigns involved, even though he's not on the show anymore after pulling out, citing coronavirus concerns because he's had leukemia before, compromised immune system. Totally get it, totally understand it. Reigns will be inserted back in 2 storylines, I would think, coming up shortly, going up against Strowman, going up against The Fiend. Who else? Who honestly knows who else? What storylines the WWE will move forward with on Monday Night Raw and Friday Night SmackDown. The darkest hour for WrestleMania 36. Jack Sparrow getting us fired up here once again this evening. Yo ho ho, and a bottle of rum, there's Edge. New Universal Champion, the monster among men, Braun Strowman. What WWE superstar, honestly, would have made a good pirate? Now the green screen, Reigns and E.T., Rollins and some white horses, McIntyre on some game show, Becky Lynch out in the middle of the ocean, fighting off waves. Strowman's a captain right now because he's a champion. Lesnar's a champion currently, but it will, in fact, I do believe after tonight, be the chosen one. Drew McIntyre is your new WWE champion. And then you have The Undertaker and The Fiend, Bray Wyatt. Phenomenal one, AJ Styles. How's everyone doing? Thank you for tuning in and watching. And be sure to share on social media as mentioned in WrestleMania 36. Night 2 about to get underway. Let me in. Forget everything we know. There's The Undertaker, King Corbin. Adventure awaits this evening. Today, tonight, was supposed to be WrestleMania 36. Just a one-night occurrence, as usual, once a year. But this year, 2 nights, too big for just one night. I got chills once again. It's like waking up as a kid on Christmas morning for WrestleMania. And to everyone on the front lines fighting the coronavirus right now, we do in fact salute you, so thank you. McIntyre with a Claymore to Lesnar, and then Shayna, Becky, that took place last night. The Fiend pointing to the WrestleMania sign up against John Cena, Edge and Orton. Undertaker chokeslamming AJ Styles. They have reached land. Welcome to WrestleMania. What match is going to kick off night 2? Let me know in the comments below. I have a feeling it's going to be a women's match once again. We saw that last night with Cookie Warriors and Alexa Bliss, Nikki Cross. Especially when you have 2 women's championship matches this evening. Welcome back to night 2 of WrestleMania 36. Rob Gronkowski, our host, getting us fired up once again. Had a blast last night. We're going to get more hype this evening. It is, in fact, Championship Sunday. And yes, we will, in fact, get a women's match to kick things off once again. The NXT Women's Championship on the line. It'll be Rhea Ripley defending against Charlotte Flair. Hashtag WrestleMania. Like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. The thumbs up button. Share on social media. Chat questions and comments. Always greatly appreciated. Tom Phillips, Byron Saxon on commentary for Monday Night Raw, Michael Cole, JBL on commentary for Friday Night SmackDown.
I'm going to choose to face. I've held all the gold 10 times.
There are few better in the world than Charlotte Flair.
But the Queen still wants all the gold.
Charlotte won the Women's Royal Rumble. Thought at that point in time, okay, her and Becky once again, maybe a rematch if you include Ronda Rousey, I would think, along with Nia Jax, will be returning sometime soon, sooner rather than later. But we could also saw Charlotte and Bayley, but then it was going to be Bayley and Sasha Banks, now Fatal 5-Way. We'll get that a little bit later on tonight as well. So you insert NXT into the mix for WrestleMania for the first time ever. History with Tampa and Orlando. Charlotte attacks Rhea, challenges her. NXT Women's Championship match now tonight. So Rhea defeated Shayna, who then won the Elimination Chamber for the women.
When I first came to WWE,
Lost to Becky then last night, surprisingly.
everyone would always say that
And then
I love Charlotte.
you have
My career here, I've been trying my best so I can get better.
Charlotte go up against Rhea once again
Superstar, but I also wanted to be
to
like-
try to recapture the NXT Women's Championship.
He used to say,
To be the man, you got to beat the man.
which means that to be the best, you have to be the best. And Charlotte Flair is considered one of the best in this business. You're gonna be
So you have the 4 horsewomen. You have
Take you to deep waters.
Rhea now, Shayna. I mean, Tony Storm's in that mix along with Kaylee Ray
In the WWE.
in NXT UK. As that's somewhat split with those 4 there. Half in NXT, half in NXT UK. But Shayna surprisingly loses to Becky last night. As here comes Rhea. New attire. Wearing the 2 best colors out there, blue and white. And you have Charlotte try to get the NXT Women's Championship back. Which, okay, it gives you a reason to watch NXT, but it's like her title reigns, they'll have her break her dad's eventually, the Nature Boy himself, Ric Flair. She's like a 8 or 9, maybe even a 10-time champion right now. I honestly don't know. Too many to count. But her title reigns aren't for very long. But that's just how they want to present it to everyone. So I guess that's just what we got to live with at that point. So opening contest set for one fall. It'll be Rhea Ripley defending against Charlotte Flair, NXT Women's Championship on the line. First ever NXT Championship to be defended at WrestleMania. And as mentioned, all the other NXT matches that were supposed to take place on NXT TakeOver Tampa are taking place on NXT TV. And Joe Exotic, once again, will in fact be your official referee.
From the Queen City, Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte and Rhea being introduced. Be sure to share on social media. The thumbs up button, subscribe. And if you have chat questions or comments, let me know in the chat comment section.
She is the NXT Women's Champion, Rhea Ripley. Be the best, you gotta beat the best. And many would say
It's actually to be the man, you gotta beat the man, Byron. But if you want to say to be the best, you gotta beat the best, okay, it's basically the same thing. Because basically that's what to be the man, you gotta beat the man means. So bell rings, match underway. Rhea Ripley, Charlotte Flair, hashtag WrestleMania.
over 10 years in the making. This is a tremendous opportunity for an NXT championship to be defended at the Showcase anymore.
Absolutely. Think about this. This is Rhea Ripley's chance to put her stamp on history. Put her stamp on.
Charlotte takes Rhea down. This is our NXT Women's Champ.
Immediately the Queen trying to get to the head. Rhea Ripley. Remember, it was the name he left.
See, Charlotte really hasn't changed a whole lot since NXT. I mean, she's been winning championships left and right, yeah, but she's still sort of the same. You look at Bayley, she's even changed her look, and then Becky as well, going from the last kicker to the man herself. So be something if they're all champs once again at the same time, because Becky already retained last night against Shayna Baszler. Charlotte wins this, and then Bayley retains. You have the Horsewomen there as champions here in 2020. But even if Sasha would win and Charlotte wins this, same thing goes for that too, because Sasha was also part of the Horsewomen, 4 Horsewomen. Charlotte now with some chops right to the chest of Rhea. It's about the 4th or 5th one. Rhea with a big kick to the midsection. Riptide connects, cover 1, 2, and Rhea almost made quick work out of Charlotte. But Flair kicks out, rolls out of the ring. I think they're just having some wardrobe malfunction. She got that fixed. And yes, with WrestleMania having already been pre-taped, they can go in and edit, make sure there's no botches by any means. And I mean, yes, last night was pretty good. Hopefully, as mentioned earlier, tonight will be as good, if not better, because you always want to one-up yourself regardless of whatever the outcome is. You always want to be better than what you were the day before. As Charlotte gets back in the ring, breaks the count, exits, so here comes Rhea from behind. Charlotte now rolls in the ring, kicks Rhea now. But I mean, the WWE is still putting on good shows. Like, it's still good content. Yes, obviously, yes, it could be better. But as mentioned, if you mess up, okay, there's always tomorrow. But Rhea with a kick to the back of the head of Charlotte as they're fighting in the ropes at the front of the ring next to the entrance ramp at the WWE Performance Center. That big WrestleMania sign that Kevin Owens jumped off of last night through Rollins and the table, that would normally be hanging up above in the background at a typical Raw or SmackDown on the road to WrestleMania, as tonight will culminate the road to WrestleMania with Night 2 of WrestleMania 36. Rhea off the top of the steel steps, taking out Charlotte Flair in control. That is behind the announce table that's actually off to the side. So setup's a little bit different. Obviously, no fans in attendance. Drop kick from Rhea, but at least wrestling is still on, because you go around the sports world right now, there's no baseball, there's no basketball, there's no hockey, there's not even golf. NASCAR's iRacing right now. So hopefully within the next few weeks and months to come, as nothing is normal right now, everything will eventually get back to being normal, and we'll be able to have fans in attendance once again, and I'll hopefully get to go back to another one and have get some more videos and have those uploaded right here to the channel, so folks can check those out. And as mentioned, be sure to go check out some recent videos, including Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens from a Monday Night Raw house show that I attended. Rhea now having Charlotte in a submission in the middle of the ring. And then also from the Elimination Chamber pay-per-view in which Undertaker returned, but with Kevin Owens, Seth Rollins at Elimination Chamber. Owens comes down through the crowd, throws popcorn then on Rollins, hits him with the stunner, following the match in which Rollins and Murphy lost, which basically then set up and continued the feud. But then at the house show, Owens calling Rollins a bitch and then stating that he had tiny balls. Full dark match as well with The Fiend, Bray Wyatt, and Daniel Bryan following Friday Night SmackDown, so be sure to go check those out. But yes, hopefully over time everything will get back to normal and we'll be able to attend and do what we like to do. So Charlotte with a pull down off the top rope. Now stomping on the leg of Rhea that she actually just pulled down. That all you got, says Charlotte. The dialogue last night too, in most of the matches, was good, especially Owens and Rollins. As mentioned, that was the first match at least. That ended in DQ after Rollins hit Owens with the timekeeper's bell. Owens got on the mic, no, this isn't how it's going to end. He then got his WrestleMania moment afterwards. It was a no disqualification match. He jumped off the top of the WrestleMania sign and ended up defeating Rollins. Rhea with a slap right to the face. Charlotte from behind with a kick to the left knee of Rhea Ripley. But then also with Undertaker and AJ Styles last night, just everything that they were saying to one another. Even Luke Gallows and Carl Anderson and the Druids, the pallbearers that were involved as well, that they sort of turned on the Undertaker, the American Badass himself. And Taker still found a way to win, and with the tractor that was nearby, already filled up with dirt, buried AJ Styles alive during the Boneyard match, and then drove off into the night as the American Badass. Charlotte now dragging Rhea into the corner, going to whack her left leg off the ring post.
Similar circumstance to what happened recently on NXT between these two.
Rhea somehow reverses that. Charlotte goes face first into the ring post now. Hashtag WrestleMania. No doubt about it. Very different this year with no fans. Unique though, in its own matter. History making. And a chop block from behind from Charlotte to Rhea. To the left leg. Rhea doesn't want to stop the match. Rhea with some see-through pants. And when she got to WWE, and they even said it in the video package, she even said it in the video package herself, I should say. Everyone was saying that, okay, she's a baby mini Charlotte. She changed up her look. Total badass now, and is your NXT Women's Champion, and she's defending against Charlotte. Rhea with a quick roll up one and a roll through then. Charlotte with a kick in the midsection.
Big smile on the face of Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte picking her up. Rhea from behind now. Body slam, face first, middle of the ring.
Read any sort of offense for herself. I have watched this again, some of the power of Ripley, but even for her to stand and then to pull out this high-impact moves here, immediately go and punch with the leg. You shot of adrenaline for Ripley, if nothing else.
I never stop. I never give up.
Charlotte never gives up, so she says. Rhea fighting back. Chop right to the chest. Ref even felt that one. Chop misses. They lock up. Rhea with a few knees to the face of Charlotte Flair. Grabbing the hair. Thank you, Tom Phillips. Grabbing the hair. Shout out to Penn State. Insecurity right to the side of the head of Charlotte from Rhea. Drop kick now to the side of the head from Rhea to Charlotte. Back and forth. Something's got to give. Charlotte really working the left leg of Rhea. Clothesline. Another clothesline. Rhea trying to get that knee back in place. Charlotte throws her over. Kick to the front of the knee now. Charlotte kicks her out of the ring. Charlotte now going up top. Here comes Rhea. She's standing on the ring apron. Charlotte now on the shoulders of Rhea Ripley. And a slam right down on the mat. Cover 1, 2, and Charlotte's going to kick out.
No matter what happens in this match, you have to honor the effort we are seeing here from Rhea Ripley. Essentially fighting with one good leg. It's been a brutal, physical matchup from the outset. And this side, no idea. He's able to muster up enough strength to deliver that maneuver. And now
Both these women showing off their goods tonight. Rhea from behind, going for suplex. Charlotte with an elbow. Rhea in the corner. Charlotte with a big right hand. Stomp misses. Elbow from Rhea. The Judas effect. Rhea with a drop kick off the top rope. Cover. 1, 2, kick out. Joe Exotic says no, not yet. That wasn't 3. Match will continue.
Look at how much damage is being done to the left knee with maneuvers like this, coming all the way off the
Replay of the drop kick off the top rope. Didn't really connect the whole way, but still got the job done before the cover and then the kick out. Rhea been slapping her left knee all over the place here tonight, but Charlotte's been doing a good job of working it. Big boot from Charlotte. Boot misses from Rhea, and then a chop block once again. Charlotte going to go for a figure 4 and then maybe a figure 8. Rhea from behind in anger, punching Charlotte. Charlotte with a punch right back to the left knee. Rhea reversing. Charlotte's trying to get that figure 4, figure 8 locked in. Charlotte, Rhea actually rolls through and then stomps on her. So no pin. So Rhea now has Charlotte in the middle of the ring in a standing sharpshooter. Charlotte trying to crawl. They're basically crab walking to the ropes. And Charlotte gonna roll through. Charlotte kick. I have a feeling Charlotte's gonna win this. I mean, I picked her, but the way things are going right now, I have a feeling she's gonna win this. But I also picked Shayna to win last night, along with Daniel Bryan. Those are the 2 most shocking outcomes that I didn't expect to happen, with champions retaining in Becky Lynch and Sami Zayn.
This is the reality.
Charlotte rolls through. 1, 2. Rhea rolls through. Charlotte now, once again, has her in a submission. Rhea cover, 1, 2. Charlotte rolls that through. 1, 2. Rhea rolls that through once again. No pin. Charlotte rolls through. 1, 2, and a kick out. Kick to the side of the head from Rhea.
Charlotte just continues to advance, and Ripley doing anything she can to keep a little bit of space between herself and Flair. It is the tallest mountain, and Rhea Ripley.
Charlotte on her feet, going after Rhea, stomping her left knee all to hell. That was a good edit. Rhea gets up out of nowhere and drop kicks Charlotte. Cover. 1, 2, kick out of 2.5. Once again, the match will, in fact, continue. Tom Phillips, Byron Saxon on the call. Joe Exotic, your official referee.
How about the toughness of Charlotte Flair will not go away in this matchup.
You shouldn't expect anything less if you have followed the career of Charlotte Flair, especially at WrestleMania.
Rhea from behind with some more kicks. Charlotte in the corner.
These open palm strikes right to the midsection.
Body to the abdomen of Charlotte Flair. Never possibly do.
Rhea picking Charlotte up. Right hand. I would think they're about ready to go home. Maybe a vertical suplex here off the top rope and then into figure 4 or figure 8. Or maybe even the Riptide and Rhea retains. Charlotte reverses, slams down Rhea Ripley off the top rope.
Flair maneuvering herself on the middle rope. I think I know what she's thinking, Tom.
Charlotte now off the top rope. And moonsault does not connect as Rhea gets her feet up and actually kicks Charlotte in the face, and then a half-ass spear from Charlotte. Cover 1, 2, kick out 2.5.
How in the world did Ripley kick out?
Because it wasn't that good of a spear, Byron Saxon. That's how she kicked out. It was a Charlotte just hit a Bobby Lashley spear on Rhea Ripley, to say the least.
Charlotte Flair could not put away Ripley, and now go back to the leg.
Now the figure 4. Rhea rolls through, cover 1, and a kick out at 2.5. Charlotte once again going to go for the figure 4 and then a figure 8. Figure 4 is locked in. As Rhea going to tap, we're going to have a new NXT Women's Champion. If Rhea loses, she needs brought up to either Raw or SmackDown. I would think SmackDown.
Ripley fighting till the end against the Queen. Oh, now Charlotte Flair, look at her. She's sitting back. She's trying to bridge the finger.
And now the figure 8 is locked in. And after working the left knee of Rhea the whole entire match, Rhea Ripley taps out to Charlotte Flair, and Charlotte is your new NXT Women's Champion once again. Good match. Good opening match. A very, very good opening match. Better than the women's matches yesterday, last night on night 1, with the Women's Tag Team Championship match with Kabuki Warriors, Alexa Bliss, and Nikki Cross, along with Becky Lynch and Shayna Baszler. Becky and Shayna, that match I thought was average. Could have been 10 times better, as any match or any show could be, yes. Don't get me wrong about that, but just with all the build towards that Becky Shayna match last night, I thought it was average at best, as mentioned. Just, I don't know if how do I want to say this? I don't know if somebody say like backstage was like if they were short on time. I mean, because the show last night was only about 3 hours. Tonight's probably going to be about 3 hours. I mean, if you have WrestleMania tonight, one show, it's 5 to 12:30, and I mean that's just how it goes anymore. But like, just especially they edited and maybe even restarted matches or whatever the hell they did. Is they fade to black and Charlotte stands tall in the corner holding her new NXT Women's Championship high above. Like I just thought the long story short, Becky Shayna could have been way better than what it was. Like it just didn't seem right with the way they did it But, I mean, nothing seems right, you know, or even normal right now with everything going on. Like, honestly, yesterday and even today doesn't feel like WrestleMania Sunday. Doesn't feel like WrestleMania weekend with SmackDown, the Hall of Fame, or the Hall of Fame was supposed to be on Thursday, then SmackDown, even NXT TakeOver, then WrestleMania, and then the Raw after Mania, which will be tomorrow night. So be sure to tune back in tomorrow night as well for more live reactions. Play and like, follow, and subscribe on social media. The links are in the description below. Hit the thumbs up button, share hashtag WrestleMania on social media. Chat questions and comments, always greatly appreciated as well. And we'll continue live reactions play of night 2 of WrestleMania 36 coming up next. As I bet the deal for WWE Shop tonight is buy one tee, get one for $1. And then say 40% off either championships or whatever the higher. Okay, buy one shirt, get one for $1. Save up to 50% off now on championship titles. So, whatever the highest, and hell, they were even selling WrestleMania chairs for $100. Whatever the highest item is on there, 50%, 50% off this. The way to go is clearance, no doubt about it. And now we'll get a flashback on this highlight reel from night 1 of WrestleMania 36. Gronk hosting, Alexa Bliss and Nikki Cross once again winning the women's tag team championships. Elias defeating King Corbin. So Corbin with his first Mania loss. Morrison retaining the SmackDown Tag Team Championships for him and The Miz. Hey, hey, ho, ho. There's Becky and Shayna. Like I said, just with the build, like you make Shayna, you put her out to be this dominant force, and then she can't even really get the job done against the man Becky Lynch. Nothing against Becky by any means, but like, I just felt underappreciated, I guess I could say, with that match. Owens and Rollins off the top of the WrestleMania sign for Kevin Owens through the announce table and Seth Rollins. Braun Strowman becoming Universal Champion as well. And then the Boneyard match.
The historic first night of WrestleMania is not over. It is a Boneyard match. Phenom versus Phenomenal.
Big Evil, the American Badass Undertaker, returned last night at WrestleMania. Damn good match. Damn good match. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Undertaker appears from behind then at that point. You can run, but you can't hide. The fire. There's a tombstone and a choke slam. A big boot, and then Taker buried AJ Styles alive, removed the brush off the headstone. And then rode off into the night. Now, whether or not that's going to be Undertaker's last ride, so to speak, or not, honestly, we don't know right now. Only time's going to tell, but I would have The Fiend Bray Wyatt next year at WrestleMania retire the Dead Man. Next, it's going to be Aleister Black and Bobby Lashley. The Dark Dutch Destroyer, Tommy and Aleister Black, and the almighty Bobby Lashley. Lashley's known for WrestleMania 23. Aleister with a hell of an entrance. And he's decked out in some new, he's wearing a new wardrobe this evening for his entrance as well. But in my eyes, Lashley, okay, yeah, he won the United States Championship. He was in MMA for a little while. And salute to him as well, and everyone on the front lines in the United States military and everyone fighting the coronavirus right now as well, as Lashley is in fact a veteran. However, in my eyes, Lashley is known for WrestleMania 23. Battle of the Billionaires, Donald Trump, the now sitting 45th President of the United States of America, had Bobby Lashley in his corner. Then Vince McMahon had Umaga. Lashley beat Umaga. Stone Cold was a special guest referee as well. That was the main event that year. Here comes the almighty Lashley. Wonder if Lana's going to be by his side. And yes, in fact, she is. And Lashley's actually wearing pants. He's not wearing, like, trunks, like, trunk tight wrestling outfit. He's wearing pants. So I don't know if they're going to change up his look, like if this is going to be his go-to from here on out or not, but just Lashley's never worn pants before wrestling. Like, he just looks different. He looks weird. But then Lashley beat Umaga. Vince got his head shaved, and that was that. So Aleister Black and Bobby Lashley with Lana ringside. Bell rings, match underway. So both superstars changing up their look a little bit for their wardrobes this evening. Aleister coming out with a different coat, and then Lashley actually no longer wearing trunks, he's wearing pants.
You can't force anything and you can't rush anything with Bobby Lashley.
At the same time, you talk about the emotion.
They're going to lock up, middle of the ring.
Is that something that could cost him against someone who is as cool, calm, and collected as Aleister Black? It certainly could. Based on what we saw
Lashley throws Aleister into the ropes.
Have motivation. You go back to lost opportunities at the Royal Rumble and Super Showdown.
Once again, they're going to lock up. I mean, hell, even Lashley for a #1 contender. We'll probably get Lesnar and Lashley, though, over the summer. Because Brock will go away as normal. And then come back whenever he sees fit due to his contract. And maybe have that be a cage match. Because both have fought in MMA before. Aleister pulls the top rope down. Lashley goes ringside. Big boot from Aleister. Lana once again ringside. Very, very smoky in the WWE Performance Center right now. Aleister off the top rope, misses. Bobby then catches him. And then throws him to the other side
Look at the power of Lashley launching
of the ring, ringside, in front of the entrance ramp, from one steel step to another. 5 count from the official.
Bobby Lashley understands that.
And Lashley drives Alistair into the barricade where green shirt guy is by his lonesome. Actually, there is no fans in attendance. Cover 1, 2, and a kick out. No fans in attendance due to coronavirus. Hopefully, as mentioned, everyone is staying safe. Bobby in control. I can't stand Lana. I like Rusev, but I can't stand Lana. Happy Rusev Day, everyone. Lashley in control. Three count from the official, now 4. Lashley breaks the hold. Lashley off the ropes. Spear into the corner on Alistair, and then neck breaker.
Not too many superstars the size of Lashley who can move the way he does, or as nimble as Lashley is.
Bobby Lashley is physical. That's what makes Lashley such a threat. That's what makes Lashley so effective.
Both these men trying to add to their resumes as part of the Raw roster, trying to climb the ranks. Pivotal opportunity at WrestleMania.
Bobby vertical suplex. Alistair reverses. Bobby picks him up again, though. And then Alistair now on the ring apron. Alistair with a big kick to the chest.
The opportunity finally presented itself for Alistair Black.
Alistair Black not wasting any time now.
I wonder whose call it was for Lashley to wear pants. Power slam from Bobby Lashley. Cover 1, 2, kick out. Maybe Lashley goes to SmackDown if they have another shakeup or a draft and goes up against Braun Strowman for the Universal Championship. You have Sheamus on SmackDown as well, along with Jeff Hardy. Reigns is going to get involved when he comes back. That's the thing with the WWE. There's how many superstars and how many different storylines that they can move forward with. Vertical suplex from Lashley.
Don't worry about it, Lana. Bobby's got things well in order right now.
But there's never enough time. Even though you have 3 hours of Raw, 2 of NXT, and 2 of SmackDown. About an hour of Raw's commercials. And about 40 minutes or so of NXT and SmackDown are commercials. So, thing is though, you have it every week, 52 weeks a year. And Lashley went for a spear. Alistair got him with a kick. Not a black mass, but a kick. Enough for a pin, and then a kick out of 2.5. Alistair gaining control. Rights and lefts with some punches and kicks. Alistair off the ropes. Kick to the side of the head of Bobby Lashley. Alistair jumps. Takes out Lashley ringside.
Alistair Black had to sacrifice himself a little bit to do it.
Alistair Black has finally gotten the window of opportunity he needs in this match.
Second time would be the charm for Alistair Black connecting here with the moonsault.
Both superstars back in.
Lashley with a crossbody spear of some sort, then a clothesline. Cover, 1, 2, kick out. Lashley's as bad as Goldberg.
What is Lana doing now? Climbing the steps?
We're getting a better view of her husband trying to beat the hell out of Alistair Black. And Bobby Lashley continues to be surprised that Alistair Black is sticking around.
I would think Lana's going to get involved one way or another. She's standing on the ring apron. She's telling him to spear Alistair. Ashley. Bobby Lashley just blew her a kiss. And then Lashley went for a spear and Alistair hits a black mass. Cover 1, 2, 3. Alistair Black, your winner. Lashley was doing perfectly fine, Lana, until you got involved. Oh, spear him. He goes for a spear and Alistair hits a black mass. Cover 1, 2, 3. And I would think now this will eventually break up Lashley and Lana. They had the wedding, now they'll have divorce court. And then they'll bring Rusev back into the fold. And then they'll act like nothing happened. Anytime Lana's in a storyline like this, it goes wrong. It never works. Lana and Enzo, Lana and Dolph Ziggler, Lana and Lashley right now. I'm sure there's somebody else I'm not thinking of. When she's with Rusev, it's perfectly fine because she's not really in it that much. She's just so fake. Now we'll go backstage to Kayla Braxton, and she'll interview somebody else who's fake. Sasha Banks, and then Bayley's by her side as well.
Year as champion, but tonight could be your greatest challenge yet.
Yeah, that's one way to put it. But
and both these women are
unfair.
in the Fatal 5-Way for the SmackDown Women's Championship.
One of me, I am one champion, and there's a 5-way elimination match.
And I guess now it's an elimination match.
Including your best friend Sasha.
Yeah.
So we'll see how that goes.
You're just like all those other sheep. You're like everyone on Twitter. You're like everyone else. Trish Stratus, all these people have these speculations and trying to drive a wedge. Caleb, look. We're united. We're best friends. And there's nothing
United.
That's gonna stand between us.
Best friends.
It's over, Caleb.
Wait, Sasha.
I don't think they'll be
You've been
reunited after tonight, so it's probably not going to feel so good because Sasha's going to end up winning. Sasha now interview with Kayla Braxton. She did post a picture of her holding the championship. Now, whether or not that was taken after this match, or maybe she was hanging out with Bayley and she just wanted to hold it and take a picture. Obviously, posting it, causing a stir, climb the ladder, grab the briefcase. Inside is a contract, an opportunity to become champion. Money, 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 money. All the cash-ins for Money in the Bank, WWE history. Opportunity is knocking. Opportunity is calling Money in the Bank Sunday, May the 10th. And hopefully everything by that point will be back to normal, because if so, I will be there and I will have content, so be sure to keep an eye out.
Supposed to have a normal relationship.
Our relationship was never normal. Twins pregnant at the same time. Are you shocked? So is Mama.
Front runners for Money in the Bank right now. I would think even after Rollins lost last night, Seth Rollins could be an option once again for Money in the Bank. Sheamus as well, and King Corbin, former Money in the Bank winners. Corbin, when he cashed in, he lost. Flashback now to last night, 24/7 championship. Rob Gronkowski almost won it. Mojo pulled him off 1, 2, 3. Mojo Rawley, your new 24/7 champion. So that'll set up a feud with the two of them for down the road, as I mentioned earlier. I mean, maybe even shit.
What I'm here to talk to you about is really about last night. Your buddy
Somebody from NXT, to be honest with you.
spilled the 24/7 championship victory
Adam Cole,
right under you. What are your thoughts?
Ciampa, Gargano. I mean, the demise of the Undisputed Era is upon us. It's been going on for a few months. Charlie Caruso now interviewing Rob Gronkowski. And Gronk wants the title. So Charlie Chucky Caruso with the interview. But yeah, with the Undisputed Era, you had Roderick Strong drop the NXT North American Championship to Keith Lee. He's retained it a few times now since. And then you had Red Dragon, Fish and O'Reilly, Bobby Fish, Kyle O'Reilly, drop the NXT Tag Team Championships to the Broserweights. And now Pete Dunne's stuck over in the UK. WWE 2K20 commercial. Oh, hell yeah. Austin 316 Day a few weeks back. And that's the bottom line, because I said so. And now you have Adam Cole and Velveteen Dream, and Cole's going to lose the Dream. And then I would think the Undisputed Era would in fact get called up, but with everything going on, storylines could change, of course. Like, how much would have been different WrestleMania this year if it was outside in Tampa in the rain tonight at Raymond James Stadium, as it is in fact raining in Tampa, Florida right now, as it does every day, compared to what they in fact did for night 1 and night 2. Video package for Otis and Dolph featuring Mandy Rose. This goes back to around Christmas time. There was pie. There was ham. There was a date that Otis showed up too late on Valentine's Day. And insert Dolph, Cyber Hacker. Now, this match is coming up next. Should be interesting to say the least. But Sonya Deville definitely behind with what's going on, not wanting to lose Mandy to either Otis or Dolph. But then maybe they break up Heavy Machinery in the meantime, and the Cyber Hackers Tucker. People have been saying it's all Lee. I don't know. I honestly don't know what to think about all this right now. Just yet, at least. But, what was I saying? You have Cole maybe for Money in the Bank, which I wouldn't mind. Same thing with Kevin Owens and Samoa Joe. Give both superstars a talking piece, as I like to say. Add to their character.
I really think you deserve to see these. How happy we are.
Video package continues. Dolph and Mandy hanging out. Somebody's eating pie for sure, but glitch after glitch after glitch. The Cyber Hacker. I mean, maybe even Brock Lesnar again. Have Beast in the Bank, Boombox Brock, as we saw last year. Now the Cyber Hacker. This was the first we saw of this past Friday night. And of course, you can't make out who it is. Sony got a new tattoo too. I didn't realize that on Friday. Can't make out who it is though because they have the voiceover on it, and then whoever it is dressed in all black. So there's footage though of Sonya texting Otis from Mandy's phone, and Sonya talking to Dolphin at that point, and the truth will be heard this is to split up Mandy and Sonya and get Mandy over even more. But Mandy's going to go with Otis, I think, tonight. Otis is going to win this for sure. And Dolph Ziggler here, once again, ready to show the world what he can do at WrestleMania. He's a former Money in the Bank winner. Cashed in the night after WrestleMania 29 against Alberto Del Rio and became WWE World Heavyweight Champion. And now Sonya Deville is coming out with Dolph Ziggler during his entrance. And she's dressed like she's ready to fight. Like, so this might now be a mixed tag team match, to be honest with you. Dolph and Mandy versus Otis and, or Dolph and Sonya, excuse me, against Otis and Mandy. I mean, even Bobby Roode would be a good option for Money in the Bank. He would be one I would think they could send back down to NXT. Because his main event run hasn't really been anything special. They've ruined him, which is a little sad. Hell, even Shinsuke Nakamura could win Money in the Bank for the first time ever. Now here comes Otis. He's by himself, so Mandy will get involved. She'll come out a little bit later on then, I would think. So Otis in the ring, Dolph and Sonya exit. No Tucker either. Otis comes out by himself for Heavy Machinery. This should be interesting. But Money in the Bank on May the 10th. Hell, that might be in Orlando at the Performance Center as well. In front of no crowd. And Joe Lil Nate Exotic, your official. Bell rings, match underway. Otis and Dolph Ziggler. Otis is for sure winning this. Sonya's going to cost him the match. Or Mandy will come out and we'll have a cat fight ringside and Dolph will get distracted. Otis picks up the win. That'll probably be the finish. Super kick. Saw a few of those last night with Kevin Owens and Seth Rollins. Falcon arrows and sling blades as well. Pop-up power bombs on the ring apron. Another super kick. Oh, that's the replay. Sorry. Replay of the super kick. Trying to think who else honestly could win Money in the Bank next month. That'll be a little over a month away on May the 10th. That will in fact be Mother's Day. Hopefully everybody has a happy Easter next weekend and we'll continue to stay safe amidst this coronavirus outbreak. Ziggler cover 1-2 kick out by Otis. Hell, maybe even Edge or Randy Orton. Edge honestly wouldn't be a bad option because, okay, he's back. He's got a few-year deal. You know, he's probably not going to be there all the time. This is what they did with Brock last year. Drop kick from Dolph. And the regular superstar Edge, he's a former Money in the Bank winner. Cashed in against Cena at New Year's Revolution, I do believe it was, and became WWE champion with the spinner belt. So Edge wouldn't be a bad choice. Depends on what happens though in the last man standing match tonight. But I think Edge, along with Rollins, could be favorites, and then even Adam Cole from NXT, just to give him something to have, to do as soon as he comes up to the main roster. Elbow drop from Dolph, cover and a kick out. So we'll see what direction they move forward. And there's probably somebody I'm not even thinking of right now for Money in the Bank. But over time, we'll see what direction they'll move forward in. As starting tomorrow night on Raw, I would think we'll get some new storylines and new feuds to come over the next few weeks and months. So only time's going to tell, and obviously whatever they decide to do is what they're going to do anyway. So we can talk and predict all we want, but whatever they do is what they do. So it is what it is.
That's actually a great strategy. You know the emotional stress on others, thinking that he'd actually find a love. Completely unrealistic. There's got to wear
Dolph with a couple kicks. Sonya Deville still ringside.
Kicks right to the knee, and there's
Drop kick, no. Otis catches him, throws him into the corner, into the middle turnbuckle.
And Otis looking to rally.
Replay of that. Replays real quick this evening, as everything has, of course, already been done for almost 2 weeks now, so they've had time to edit and make sure everything's in order the way that they want it. So Otis, oh yeah, rubbing his belly. Now humping the ropes. All he is Randy Savage 2020. Ooh, yeah. Like, he's got charisma, no doubt about it. Headbutt, and now clothesline. Off the ropes. Another clothesline from Otis. Come on, Dolph, says Sonya. Power slam from Otis. Hey, maybe even Otis could be an option for Braun Strowman for the Universal Championship. Two heavyweights going at it.
30 pounds of humanity stepping on the spine of Dolph.
AJ wouldn't be a bad option for Money in the Bank.
Whipped into the corner, Ziggler hit hard.
I think SummerSlam, though, whether or not AJ Styles or Adam Cole does in fact win the Money in the Bank briefcase, as whoever does win men's and women's will have a year to cash in as usual. Otis in control, Dolph Ziggler here. WrestleMania 36 Night 2. Thank you for tuning in and watching. Like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description. Thumbs up button. Share on social media. Chat questions and comments. Always get appreciated. I think come SummerSlam, a few matches are clear. Gronk and Mojo. Maybe even Lashley Lesnar. Inside a cage of some sort. And then also, if in fact the Undisputed Era get called up to the main roster, because we've seen the demise of the Undisputed Era as of late, and I do believe Cole's going to drop the title. He'll lose to Velveteen Dream in NXT. You have the OC and the Undisputed Era. Two former leaders and even members included of the club. So two sweet meat. The real club. So we'll see what direction they go in, but I think that would be a good a six-man tag basically. I still don't see Roderick Strong in the Undisputed Era, even though he's been in it for how long now. The original Undisputed Era, when Cole and Fish and O'Reilly debuted, was the three of them. And then obviously, yes, you still have Finn Balor there as well in NXT. As he was coming to WWE, as AJ was going to New Japan. But then AJ took his role. And then AJ 3 years later comes to the WWE. Sonya with a distraction as Otis was going for the low blow from behind on Dolph. Dolph with a kick right to Otis. Sonya with a distraction on Lil Nate. And Otis is going to go for the worm, the caterpillar, and the elbow drop, but then Sonya with distraction and low blow. Dolph back in control. He has Styles put over Cole. And now here comes Mandy. Mandy's music hits. Mandy Rose. She's in ring gear. And a slap right to Sonya. Doesn't even look like Mandy's wearing anything. It's blending right in. And a low blow from Mandy to Dolph. Probably not the first time she's, or somebody's touched that area for Dolph Ziggler. Here comes Otis in the corner, another caterpillar. Suck it. Elbow drop, cover. 1, 2, 3. Otis, your winner over Dolph Ziggler at WrestleMania. So Mandy chooses Otis Dozovich, and they hug it out in the middle of the ring. Hashtag WrestleMania. We'll get a mixed tag, I would think, with these four down the road sometime. Maybe even on SmackDown, just not a pay-per-view match. But. And now Otis about ready to carry Mandy through their front door on their wedding night. As he picks her up. Oh, they kiss in the middle of the ring, too. They're making out. Otis and Mandy making out at WrestleMania. Maybe we'll have a segment on SmackDown, Edge and Lita, like with Otis and Mandy. A couple replays, had a few low blows, and so Fire and Desire no more. They have split up. Dolph's the one ruining everything. But then you still have that cyber hacker in the or on the back burner right now for this. Whether or not that'll continue with this feud or go to a different feud, you know, who knows? I mean, the sky's the limit for that right now. So pretty, says Otis. So pretty. As he carries her up the ramp, victorious at WrestleMania over Dolph Ziggler. Congrats to Otis. Otis with the win over Dolph Ziggler. So Mandy does get involved in the finish as thought, and Otis picks up the win. Still to come, Brock Lesnar and Drew McIntyre for the WWE Championship, along with John Cena and The Fiend Bray Wyatt in a Firefly Funhouse match. Last man standing, Edge and Randy Orton, along with a fatal 5-way SmackDown Women's Championship match, and the Street Profits defending their Raw Tag Team Championships. So once again, thank you for tuning in and watching my live reactions play live right here on YouTube. I'm your host, Encyclopedia Sports, cool handle Luke96. Like, follow, and subscribe on social media. As always, links are in fact in the description below. Thumbs up button, share on social media using the hashtag WrestleMania, and chat questions and comments. Always really appreciated. As mentioned, so far this evening, WrestleMania Night 2, Aleister Black victorious over Bobby Lashley. Otis just picked up the win as well over Dolph Ziggler. On the kickoff show, Liv Morgan defeated Natalya. Charlotte Flair, your new NXT Women's Champion. And that's it. That's it so far up to this point. Yesterday, though, the Monster Among Men, Braun Strowman, became your new Universal Champion. Kevin Owens defeated Seth Rollins at KO Mania 4. Sami Zayn and Becky Lynch both retained their Intercontinental and Raw Women's Championships, along with John Morrison of The Miz and Morrison, the Dirt Sheets, hey, hey, ho, ho, defeated Kofi Kingston, The New Day, and Jimmy Uso, the Usos, to retain the SmackDown Tag Team Championships in a ladder match. Coming up next, though, Last Man Standing. Not the TV show with Santa Claus, Tim the Toolman Taylor himself. No Tim Allen at WrestleMania 36. It'll be Edge, Randy Orton, the Rated R Superstar, and the Viper in a Last Man Standing match. So sit back, relax, and hopefully this will be a damn good match with all the history as we see the video package now. Edge DQ'd from wrestling again, neck injury, comes back almost a decade later and eliminates Randy in the Royal Rumble. A night later, Randy with a couple steel chair shots, and at that point the feud began, and family was involved as well with Beth Phoenix, and we had a lot of RKOs and spears, and just I mean, just all the history with these two, with Adam Copeland and Randall Keith Orton. Last man standing should not disappoint, I would think. It is last man standing though, so that just ups everything. Adds more chips to the table, so to speak. Orton wanted to get Rated RKO back together. So we thought, at least. Ha ha. Goldberg sucks too, by the way. Can't even wrestle at 52 or 53 years of age, however how old he is. Couldn't wrestle then, he can't wrestle now. But Edge then, or Orton, excuse me, out of nowhere hits an RKO on Edge and steel chair shots, and then Orton hitting the RKO on Beth Phoenix. And I mean, this feud, other than for the build, the storyline of it, other than Kevin Owens, Seth Rollins on Monday Night Raw, and Brock Lesnar and Drew McIntyre for the WWE Championship, and then over on SmackDown with Cena and The Fiend, even Otis and Dolph as of late too, has been the best, and even Taker Styles too for their Bonaire match, for God's sakes, has been the best the WWE has presented overall. I do think so. Video package rolls on, and we'll get this last man standing coming up next. Edge's first WrestleMania match in almost a decade. What is a Firefly Funhouse match? Honestly, don't know. Honestly, have no clue. We're going to find out all together. Because last night we didn't know what a Bonaire match was. Even though when you think of Boneyard, you think of Cemetery. Gave Bird a live casket match, as mentioned. But honestly, don't know. We'll find out all together here tonight. I would think in the main event of WrestleMania Night 2, WrestleMania 36. I would think it's going to take place in the Funhouse, the Firefly Funhouse that we've seen the past year or so. But other than that, I have no clue. You think you know me. Edge, the rated R superstar. Edge returning on this day. He hopes to beat Randy Orton in a last man standing match at WrestleMania. And Mike Rome doing his best Tony Schimmel and Justin Roberts, the rated R superstar Edge impression, as I just did as well on very, very short notice. But Edge making his appearance at WrestleMania in Orlando at the WWE Performance Center in front of no fans. Randy Orton's going to be hearing voices in his head as usual. And we'll have last man standing at WrestleMania. Oh, come on. It's starting to buffer. Okay. He's got his roles in religion, too. Orton's going to come from behind, hit him with an RKO to start things off. Orton's not coming out at the entrance. Or he's going to be looking on from the balcony up above. And Edge, RKO out of nowhere, Orton from behind. Wearing all black. He's wearing dress pants. Orton wearing a black hooded sweatshirt. And, okay, he rips his pants off. Orton disguised himself as a cameraman, got into the ring, RKO out of nowhere on Edge, as Joe Exotic, our official, checks in on Edge. And Orton actually wearing some new trunks now as well, so Orton with a disguise to full Edge. Ring the bell, match underway, but Orton with some black and yellow trunks. Edge just got RKO'd once again by Orton. Orton making quick work of the Rated R Superstar. 2 count. This is last man standing. 3. You don't answer the 10 count, you're going to lose. 5. 6. This is all because of you. 8 count from the official. And Edge on his feet ringside. So Orton with the camera once again. And now they're going to go all Le Champion with Orton as the cameraman. And Orton with the camera hitting Edge in the head, knocking him over the barricade into the crowd that has no fans in attendance once again. 2 count. This is last man standing though, so this is going to go all throughout the Performance Center. Maybe Orton's going to do something off the Mania sign too. It'll end somewhere where there's a lot of production at, and one of them's either going to hit an RKO, uppercut from Orton there. Looks like they're going to fight outside, or fight in the back. And then maybe, yeah, they're going to fight outside. They're going out the front door. And there's people in the parking lot. But it'll either end with an RKO or a spear, and then whoever, after they beat the hell out of each other, somebody's not going to answer the 10 call, and whoever is still standing is going to be your winner. So they're outside now. Actually, they're in the weight room of the WWE Performance Center now. They're in the weight room of the PC.
No countouts, no submissions, no disqualifications.
Orton with some chains. Maybe tie him up. Headbutt from Orton. There's an office chair. Lights come on, and now it looks like Orton's trying to like hang Edge. Like he's literally tying him up. Has his head in the. Oh my God! Is this a remake of Dark Side of the Ring or what? Which, by the way, was a damn good show. And Chris Benoit is still one of the best wrestlers of all time, no matter what did happen. Orton asked Joe Exotic, the official, "You forget how to count?" Because Edge was laying down. Now a 4 count, and he wasn't counting, but now at 5. Orton with an Edge with a drop kick. Orton had a 25-pound plate. And Edge with the drop kick. 3 count now for Randy Orton. This is last man standing at WrestleMania. Edge fighting back. Happy belated birthday to Randy Orton as well. His birthday was the other day. Edge with some chops. Hell, maybe even have the Fiend Bray Wyatt win Money in the Bank for the hell of it. They need to put it on somebody, though, that needs it rather than put it on somebody that doesn't need it whatsoever. But we'll see what they do. Hell, maybe even Daniel Bryan now that he lost the Intercontinental Championship. Or lost the match last night for the Intercontinental Championship. He didn't actually lose the title. He just didn't recapture it. So we'll see what happens. But Edge chasing down Randy Orton. Still to come, though, the Fatal 5-Way for the SmackDown Women's Championship, along with Brock Lesnar defending the WWE Championship against the Chosen One, Drew McIntyre, John Cena, and The Fiend as well, along with Street Profits, up against Austin Theory and Angel Garza. That'll be for the Raw Tag Team Championships. Edge working out a little bit and then falls on Randy Orton, who is sitting in the office chair. That had to hurt. 4 count from the official. Orton on his feet.
Edge has gotten himself in the best shape of his life with this matchup. And I'm trying to bring it to Randy Orton.
Edge with a running knee, jumping over some workout equipment. They're fighting in the weight room of the WWE Performance Center. 5 count. Nine years, Randy. 9 years. Hashtag WrestleMania. Hashtag last man standing when you share on social media.
Randy Orton is
4 count for Edge. Orton with the sled. Edge moves out of the way.
champions. Rated RKO is long behind both anything you can right now to try and get away from
So now they're fighting behind all this production for lighting and just everything that's set up. And it looks like they're walking through hell with these red lights. Two count for Orton as Edge threw him into the wall. Six count.
Get the feel, Tom. On one end, Edge obviously wants to win this match, but he wants to enjoy the ability to punish and to hurt Randy Orton.
They're 100% right now. These two will work their way back out to the main ring area here inside the WWE.
And now they're off on the side, sort of where the hard camera would be. And they're gonna get back to ringside area by the barricade. They're fighting, I mean, basically where fans would be sitting at right now. Orton throws Edge into the barricade.
First into the barricade.
Two count for Edge.
Viper tending to his wounds, but not content on letting this count play out.
9 count, Edge on his feet, just barely.
Edge is daring Orton.
Edge being chased down now by Orton. Headbutt. Now they're gonna fight in looks like the same direction they went earlier. Referee falling. Let's see what's in here. Now they're really backstage. They're in the hallway that Goldberg walked last night, coming out of his locker room for his match against Braun Strowman. 1 count. Orton and Edge are backstage. They're in a random hallway. 3 count.
Randy Orton and Edge are only limited by the formation. It comes to how much they can inflict on their opponent.
6 and Edge on his feet. I got you, says Orton. Face first into the wall once again. Now they're fighting into the locker room that was used by Goldberg. Basically just a room because it's a training facility. It's the WWE Performance Center. And now camera crews running in from the other side. And it seems like they are literally in the conference room where conference calls and meetings would be taking place at for the WWE in Orlando at the WWPC. As they're both hitting, whacking each other's heads off the table.
much deeper this time. There's so much more contempt.
1 count for Orton. Orton down. Last man standing at WrestleMania.
Orton's not moving.
I would think they'll make their way back to the ring and then have it end there. 9 count, Orton back up. Edge kicks him right in the midsection.
I get it. I understand it. Edge doesn't just want to win.
Throws him on the table. Edge is looking for somewhere to climb. And now there's like a cage of some sorts. I don't know if that's normally there. I wouldn't think so. There's like a cage of some sorts hanging from up above. Edge grabs onto that and then hits an elbow drop off of that onto Orton, who's on the conference table.
And his lower back.
On the top, on the ceiling. Jeez. It's not too much of a enough for Edge to do the damage.
As I said earlier, you're only limited by your own imagination with this matchup. You're thinking of
Camera crew looking on. There's, I mean, you want to talk about the CDC law that you can't have more than 10 people in an area. There, about 8 or 9, maybe even 10 people right there. But as long as they're social distancing, 6 feet apart, not beating the hell out of each other in a last man standing match at WrestleMania, I mean, who cares? SummerSlam poster from a few years ago hanging up. Orton throwing Edge off of that. Hell in a Cell poster now. And then the one cameraman gets knocked down in the meantime too. So the camera's down and out, and they go off. Cameraman's definitely not winning the last man standing match. He's down and out cold right now. Orton's got a chair. They fight into like the back of the PC now. Like where all the equipment would be at. Set up the ring. Like hell, there's wood for God's sakes that you can see at Lowe's or Home Depot. There's a ladder. Like it's basically a warehouse is what the back of the WWE Performance Center looks like. Edge from behind. Whacks Orton's head off the ladder. Maybe Edge is going to climb the ladder and then Orton hits an RKO. Edge still hasn't hit a spear though. Maybe that's all he's going to need though is one spear and Orton's not going to get up. There's some padding for the ring. There's a production truck. Orton with a big kick.
Draped on top of that storage cart.
You need something for a wrestling match? It's going to be in that WWE Performance Center. It's going to be in the warehouse up in Connecticut as well. Orton just chucking chairs all over the place. There's a set of steel steps just randomly sitting on top of something. Maybe a DDT. No. Orton gonna throw Edge into those steel steps. Orton walking around trying to find something else to use. 2 count from the official.
What else is at his disposal?
That's the benefit of the count, especially for someone as Randy Orton. He can sit there and contemplate
5 count.
the next form of attack.
Question is, will it be Edge count of 6?
Make that 7. Who will be the lucky one? 9 count. Edge. They say he's up.
Just barely Edge.
Right hand from Orton. Edge falls down again. Now they're near where interviews would take place at. How's that feel, says Orton. And then there's just a random person standing there with a camera all ready to go. And now they're going to zoom in from that, it looks like, maybe. As Orton's in control. Pulling the hair of Edge. Stomping on his hand. Can we get a punt kick in this, please? And Orton with a bottle of water doing his best Triple H impression. 3 count. Says something to the ref. 4 count. There's somebody just sitting in the background now, too. 5 count. And mysteriously, the one cameraman that's standing there just disappears. Edge just threw something at Orton and hit him in the thigh. Or hit him in the shin, excuse me. Now there's somebody running around in the background. Like, this has the most random stuff just sitting in the background, just doing the weirdest stuff. 1 count. Kick to the midsection of Orton. 1 count again. Make that 2. 3rd time's a charm.
Edge favoring his neck.
Orton's up, Edge is up. Something's got to give. I have a feeling this, for matches taking place in the PC, not the Boneyard or the Firefly Funhouse match, because I would assume the Funhouse match is going to take place in the Firefly Funhouse. I would think this is the last match that they taped, because then they just absolutely destroy everything. Then you can just tear down then after. But you never know. Orton now laying on a table.
Edge himself is having a hard time standing upright.
Edge doing his best Jack Nixon impression. I mean, hell, he was on the poster. I think it was for Backlash, and they redid the Shining look with him looking through a door. Edge now climbing a ladder. Orton laying on a table. He's holding his back. Edge is holding his back, climbing a ladder. Orton laying on a table. So maybe Edge jumps off and Orton goes to the table and this ends it. Or it ends in a double, what would it be, a double count out for last man standing because they both can't get to their feet. Or maybe does Orton get up and RKO him? Elbow drop off the top of the whatever the hell he jumped off of through the table on Edge. And now they're both down and out. 1 count. Who's going to answer the call first? Edge just jumped off of some makeshift. I don't even honestly know what the hell that is. It looks like a cage that's setting on the ground. So Orton on his feet, Edge on his feet. Match continues. Right hand from the rated R superstar. Orton with a kick. Orton bleeding from the... Looks like the left side of his back. Just behind his shoulder blade. He got scratched up a little bit somehow. He's bleeding a little bit. Hashtag last man standing. Hashtag WrestleMania. Orton and Edge still going at it. This match has been going on for like a half hour, I think. If not longer. Or close to it.
How much more can these two continue to pulverize each other? Finding out how deep the pain threshold is.
Uppercut from Orton. So we'll say another 5-10 minutes for this. And then we have... I would think they'll give Lesnar McIntyre at least 10-15 minutes maybe. And then the Fatal 5-Way along with Cena and The Fiend. I mean, we might be looking at 10:30 tonight instead of 10 o'clock from last night, but we'll see. Because they still got video packages and entrances to run, and if they give the Funhouse match enough time like they did the Boneyard match last night, you know, we're going to be in for a good ending. Maybe even a surprise, or even a surprise tomorrow on the Raw after Mania. Now there's a Ford F-150, it looks like, backed into the WWE Performance Center, and Orton hitting Edge's head off the back of the tailgate. Now they're in the bed. Orton standing up. Orton on the, or Edge, excuse me, on the hood, or on the roof, excuse me. Yeah. Orton in the bed, Edge on the roof. You don't need to count, says Orton. I'll tell you when to count. Orton's going to hit a DDT on Edge in the bed of the truck.
Under the cover of the bed of the truck.
Yeah, there's a hard cover on the truck as well.
Think about all the damage that's been done to the
Wonder whose truck that is.
within this one match. Edge was already grabbing at the back of his neck from early on in this fight.
1 count.
You can only imagine how bad shape it is.
2.
Randy Orton makes his way to his feet. This may indeed
Edge holding his head. So Edge getting up, Orton getting up as well. And now Edge getting on top of He's climbing to the top of the hauler of the tractor trailer. He's on top of that. Orton still sitting in the bed of the truck on top of the cover that he just hit the DDT on Edge. Edge is on top of the tractor trailer.
It goes back to what we saw earlier. Dropped his elbow on the rib cage of Randy Orton. Motion of Randy Orton just to continue forward.
Orton follows.
His ribs could be bruised. Randy Orton's ribs could be broken. At this point, we don't know what kind of injuries himself or Edge has suffered during the course of this battle.
Orton on his feet. Ref should start counting because Edge is still down. Edge is going to hit a spear. Edge is going to hit a spear on Orton on top of the hauler. Here comes Orton's spear from Edge. Orton might want to be careful he doesn't roll off. 3 count now. This might be how it ends. 5.
Might be the best chance Edge has to
6. 7. Edge on his feet. 8. Edge is going to go for another spear. 9. Orton up. Edge is going to go for another spear on top of the hauler. RKO on Edge. RKO on top of the hauler now as well. 1 count. 2. This will do it. Whoever gets up here real quick in the next few seconds is going to win this. Whoever doesn't obviously loses. 5 count. And Orton hit the RKO last. Orton on his feet. 7. Orton getting down. 8. Edge still trying to get up. 9. Edge on his feet. And then he falls back down. So he breaks the count. Match will continue. Oh my God. Edge still on top of the trailer. And Orton sitting on the tailgate of the truck. Now there's this huge ass ladder. I don't know how tall that is, but it's probably the biggest ladder the WWE has. And how much you want to bet they're going to recreate the Edge spearing off a ladder from WrestleMania? Actually, no, Orton's going to grab a couple steel chairs. I was thinking Orton maybe would climb that ladder, jump, and then Edge hits a spear in midair. Orton with a steel chair right to the back of Edge. And Orton gonna do what he did to Edge the night after the Royal Rumble. This is it, says Orton. This has honestly probably been one of the best last man standing matches in quite a while, just because of the circumstances, how it's set up. Because there's no fans, it's in the WWE Performance Center, and I mean they're still using as much equipment as they possibly can, if not more than what they normally would. Orton gonna go for a steel chair shot. Edge stands up. Edge has Orton in a headlock. He's choking him out. And Edge using this as his finisher to choke out Randy Orton in a last man standing match. And they're both now laying down, spooning one another. Now Orton's head on the steel chair. And Orton's out, being choked out by Edge. 1 count from the official. Five, Edge on his feet. Edge tells the official to stop counting. Edge sits down. Edge getting a little emotional. As we saw WWE Chronicle Drew McIntyre last night after WrestleMania Night 1, we're going to get a WWE 24 on Edge tonight after WrestleMania, along with Undertaker, The Last Ride, a new documentary series on the WWE Network. Orton just got smashed with a steel chair by Edge. That should do it, I would think. 1, this is what Orton did to Edge the night after the Royal Rumble. 2 count. Edge is standing over top of Randy Orton. 3 count. As he just hit him with a steel chair once again. 5 count. 6. Lucky 7. Edge is going to win this. 8. 9. 10. That does it. Edge is the last man standing. Edge is your winner over Randy Orton here at WrestleMania 36. The rated R superstar defeats the Viper. And Edge, I honestly, truly believe, could be and should be a favorite to win Money in the Bank next time. Why the hell not? Edge now putting his head down on Randy Orton. Round of applause for these two as well. Great match. Great match. Some replays. We had a spear on top of a trailer. Also an RKO. I mean, they fought all over the damn place in the WWE Performance Center. Used everything imaginable. And then Edge towards the end chokes out Randy Orton. And then smashes him with a steel chair once again, as Orton did to him the night after the Royal Rumble. Stood over top of him, and we then had the ref count from 1 to 10, and Edge is your winner. What's next for Edge, though? Could find out tomorrow night on Raw. I would put him in the Money in the Bank ladder match and have him win. I truly would. As they fade to black. I would think next is going to be the Fatal 5-Way Women's match on the SmackDown side of things, then the WWE Championship match, followed by the Firefly Funhouse with John Cena and The Fiend, Bray Wyatt. So once again, thank you for tuning in and watching. I'm your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Colehan Luke 96. Like, follow, and subscribe on social media. As always, links are in the description below. Thumbs up button, share on social media, hashtag WrestleMania. Chat questions and comments, always greatly appreciated as well.
Don't think about it too much. You're a champion. Let me hear it.
Woo, 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 you know it. We have Ric Flair and Zack Ryder backstage. This is a Snickers commercial, I think. Ziggler gets in on it. Woo, 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 you know it. You're confused when you're hungry. Better? Better? Ooh. So, Ric Flair and Charlotte walk off as Zack Ryder played Charlotte in the Snickers commercial. WWE vignette, the promotion for the city in which they are in, as they're in Orlando at the WWE Performance Center. And now, what the hell? Okay, Mojo Rawley's being attacked. He's being chased down by a lot of different people. Honestly, can't make out who all they are. There's even women there, for God's sakes, trying to chase down Mojo Rawley, who's the new 24/7 champion. Who the hell is that? There's Gronk. All right, Gronk's gonna jump off this balcony. Gronk. Oh my, Gronk now gonna pin Mojo Rawley after he takes out everyone. Cover 1, 2, 3. Rob Gronkowski is your new 24/7 champion. Gronk is your 24/7 champ. Alright, maybe that'll be the last of the 24/7 title for a little while. They'll have him hold it until they're ready for him to have an actual match. Okay, at that point, you bring him back into the fold. Because this time last year after WrestleMania, that's when the 24/7 championship was introduced. Here's the WWE 24 on Edge that we'll get to see after night 2 tonight of WrestleMania 36.
Daily life was hard for him. Sleep was pretty much non-existent.
It wasn't until I had that second surgery that the practice was
So Mojo was just running all over the place, and then
initially this was a story.
the overlook balcony that's in the corner, Gronk jumps off that and takes out everyone, and then pins Mojo and becomes 24/7 champion. Congrats to the former New England Patriots tight end and Rob Gronkowski. Gronk Mania. WrestleMania last year turned into Kofi Mania. WrestleMania this year just turned into Gronk Mania as he won the 24/7 championship.
Is that pantyhose? Here, eat this. Creamy Snickers. You could use a little smoothness.
Hey? Pete Zacharie? Peter, I told him so.
Not Peter Zacharie.
Get smooth with the fresh
Then who is Peter Zagarine? Hashtag WrestleMania. Austin Theory making his Mania debut. All day. Austin Theory, former Evolve champion, teaming with Angel Garza, replacing Andrade as the Street Profits will defend against Theory and Garza. So we'll have this, Bailey in the Fatal 5-Way, the WWE Championship match, along with the Firefly Funhouse. Honestly, don't think the Street Profits will lose with this mixed tag of Theory and Garza. We should have, but unfortunately we did not get a Fatal 4-Way for the United States Championship due to Andrade being injured and Rey Mysterio out with an illness. It would have been Andrade, Angel Garza, Rey Mysterio, and Humberto Carrillo, with Garza presumably winning the United States Championship at WrestleMania, but they'll have to save that for another time down the road, it looks like. Street Profits now making their appearance at WrestleMania 36 Night 2. And they're bringing swag. They want the smoke, though. And I think they'll get it, and I think they'll retain over Theory and Garza. Just a unusual time with everything going on, yes, but just a weird mix with Theory and Garza. So I don't think they'll win. Should be a good match, though. And now they're dancing all over Byron Saxton and Tom Phillips as they're over by the announce table. Bell rings, match underway. It'll be the Street Profits, Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins up against Austin Theory, who's replacing Andrade, and Angel Garza in this Raw Tag Team Championship match. As Zelina Vega looks on from ringside. Joe Exotic, once again, your official referee this evening at WrestleMania 36. Theory just got taken out with a shoulder tackle by Angelo Dawkins. Dawkins off the rope. Dawkins with another shoulder tackle. Gonna make a tag. Montez Ford now the legal man. Here comes Angel Garza. Double drop kick. And I think they're going to make quick work. Theory not looking so good tonight. And Montez Ford doing his normal with the ropes as he'll stand there and Ultimate Warrior style shake them all to hell. Dawkins off the rope. Theory actually pushes him out ringside now. All right. So Theory and Garza, well, Garza with a super kick ringside. Theory and Garza gaining some control. And Vega, her outfit, WrestleMania themed in gold. She has some skulls on her shoulders. 5 count from Joe John Cone Exotic. Tag made. Knee from Garza. Garza illegal against Angelo Dawkins, and Vega, or Garza, excuse me, rips off his pants. Has fluorescent yellow lime green trunks on. Drop kick from Theory as he's legal once again against Angelo Dawkins. Cover, 1, kick out. Tag made.
Garza, you know, Byron, we talked about the rise of Austin Theory. How about Angel Garza?
Garza first on the scene, targeted his own cousin, Alberto Carrillo, put the legendary Rey Mysterio on the injured shelf.
Clothesline misses. Tag made, Ford illegal. Clothesline now from Montez Ford. Make that 2 to Garza. Off the ropes.
Montez Ford, a lot of pent-up energy on that apron. Now we're seeing it on display.
See ya, says Montez Ford. Cover, 1, 2, kick out. Zelina Vega trying to stay as calm as possible.
Montez Ford is rolling right here, firing on all
DDT from Montez. Cover on Garza. 1, 2. Theory breaks it up.
Watch out, Austin.
Austin Theory with a big left hand getting Angelo Dawkins out of the ring. Drop kick from Montez Ford on Theory. They're going to go home here. This is going to be a very, very quick match. WrestleMania. Montez Ford off the ropes. Over the top rope. Taking out Austin Theory and his tag team partner Angelo Dawkins.
Go all out, it's WrestleMania. Now Angel Garza's the only one standing.
But Angel Garza, he knows he's got to get
Garza now going to climb up top.
What is he thinking here?
Maybe a moonsault.
Something crazy.
Moonsault taking out the Street Profits. Yells WrestleMania as he's standing on the ramp now.
Ford and Dawkins all by himself. Taking out the Street
Throwing Ford back in the ring.
Right now, Garza's in command.
This is a prime opportunity right now for Angel Garza.
Well, now
Garza standing on the middle rope, does another moonsault in the middle of the ring, cover on Montez Ford, kick out at 2.5. That'll be a meme. Montez Ford with the little eye roll.
Tremendous agility from the second rope, delivering with the move, but not enough to put away Montez Ford.
Kick to the back of the head. Tags made on both ends. So Dawkins legal. Super kick from Austin Theory. Theory has him up on his shoulders now. Theory with a cover. Montez Ford off the top rope. Frog splash. Dawkins with the cover on Theory. 1, 2, 3. That'll do it. The Street Profits retain over Austin Theory and Angel Garza. A little surprising that Theory took the pin, but good finish in the quick match as the Street Profits retain. Still to come though. Bayley defending in a Fatal 5-Way. I would think now that's going to be next. Followed by the WWE Championship match with Brock Lesnar and Drew McIntyre. Then the Firefly Funhouse match with John Cena and the Fiend Bray Wyatt. So stay tuned. Good finish. Here comes Garza from behind. After the match, drop kick to Dawkins. Now super kick to Montez Ford as Austin Theory holds on to his left ankle. And now they're just going to town on Montez Ford. Zelina Vega now in the ring as well. Somebody's going to come out maybe. And Vega with a super kick to Montez Ford. Bianca Belair must have pissed her off or something. Here comes Bianca. Okay. Bianca with a spear in the middle of the ring on Zelina. So Bianca Belair. Are we going to get a 6 mixed tag? Bianca picks up Zelina. Has her on her shoulders. slams her down.
I'm not gonna lie, Zelina had it coming. What a surprise!
So I don't know what the hell this is gonna mean by any means. But Bianca Belair gonna stand tall after all this. Slamming down Zelina Vega, and now here come the Street Profits. Montez Ford and Bianca Belair are in fact married. Aleister Black married to Zelina Vega. Just a weird ending after the match. Like, I just don't get why, unless they have Bianca coming up now to the main roster. And once Andrade gets back to normal, Theory is in NXT, you have, is that Titus? Hey, don't trip and fall off that balcony and somehow end up underneath the ring. So Titus O'Neil is now going to host the rest of WrestleMania 36 because Rob Gronkowski is your new 24/7 champion. We're going to keep WrestleMania rolling now. And, okay, Titus O'Neil is your new host. But maybe they do a mixed match tag team match. A little bit of a tongue twister to say that 5 times fast. With the Street Profits and Bianca Belair and Andrade and Garza along with Zelina Vega. I wouldn't mind that. I think maybe that is in fact the direction they'll go after the way that just ended. I just don't understand it. I don't get it. Like, it made no sense really. Like, it was just out of the blue. But then it sets up something for later. So, I mean, you gotta start somewhere. I get that. Tag team division, though, both Raw and SmackDown, along with NXT, could be a little bit better right now, I think. So we'll see where they go with all this. Make-A-Wish. Actually, the WWE community where smiles matter most. Next is a fatal 5-way. SmackDown Women's Championship on the line. So Bayley, Tamina, Lacey Evans, Sasha Banks. Who's gonna make their entrance first? It'll be the legit boss. It's boss time. Actually, Michael Cole, it's Ross time. The legit boss, Sasha Banks. So Bayley up against Lacey, Naomi, Tamina, and Sasha. Fatal 5-way. Dana Brooke was supposed to be in this, as mentioned earlier. Pulled due to illness. And I would think Sasha's going to win this. Then following this, we'll get the WWE Championship match. Brock Lesnar, Drew McIntyre. Followed by the Firefly Funhouse match with John Cena and The Fiend Bray Wyatt. So share on social media. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't done so already. Chat questions and comments, always greatly appreciated. Here comes Lacey. Put the title on Lacey. Lacey, I think, deserves it more than anybody. She's a former veteran as well, so thank you for your service, and thank you to everyone on the front lines right now, as mentioned earlier. But Tamina stood tall on SmackDown. She's not winning. Naomi won it, okay, at WrestleMania 33 in Orlando, in the co-main event, because they're in Orlando. Who cares? And then, well, here comes Tamina, the daughter of the late great Jimmy Superfly Snuka. Dana Brooke wouldn't have wanted it even if she wasn't. And Bayley's your champ. Okay, she might retain. She drops though. Sasha doesn't need it. I don't get why people like Sasha Banks to begin with, but okay. Like everybody has their own opinion, as mentioned earlier. So now we're about ready to fill the glow though with Naomi. And I hope to God she doesn't win. I don't like her either. Like, they could do so much with Lacey as champ. They could do so much with Alexa Bliss as champion once again. I mean, technically now she is once again on the tag team side of things with Nikki Cross. Just a matter of time, though, before somebody turns. But then Nia Jax, Ronda Rousey potentially coming back sometime soon. We'll see what happens. Like, Bayley's good on the mic. And she's not a bad wrestler. Both could be better, though. And then I don't get why people like Sasha or Naomi, as mentioned. Tamina's not. And Bayley said it a few weeks back. Like, where the hell was she at the past however long? Last I heard of her, she wrestled a dark match before the one SmackDown I was at. Like, I don't remember how long ago now, but I mean, and Lacey's been a heel when she's a face right now. But when she was a heel with Corbin last summer, that was good. I mean, she's got the look. She's not a bad wrestler, but she's, out of these five, she's probably the best on the mic. And could very well get better, as they have the camera on just Bayley and Sasha. Sasha's going to win this, there's no doubt about it. Even though she shouldn't, but Sasha's going to win. Kids out there, you work hard, you do whatever you have to do, you cheat, you do whatever you can, and you become champion. That's a role model. So again, the rules in this matchup are as follows. There are no disqualifications or countouts. Only pinfalls or submissions. No DQs or countouts, only pinfalls or submissions. I guess this is an elimination match. Okay, yeah, it's an elimination match now. So it's going to go from a fatal 5-way to a fatal 4-way, then to a triple threat, and then one-on-one until we have a winner. Tamina's going to be the first one eliminated. Tamina's going to be the first one eliminated. And then probably either Lacey or Naomi. Then Lacey or Naomi again. And then Sasha's going to pin Bayley. That's how it's going to go. Tamina with a big right hand to Bayley. Same thing to Sasha and Naomi. Big chop to Lacey. Hey, maybe they do put it on Tamina. They'll have her and Nia get back together, though, as a tag team. You know. Double drop kick from Bayley and Sasha to Tamina. Or have Tamina by Nia's side. Just as backup. No countouts. No disqualifications, only pinfalls or submissions.
earlier this year. Sasha launching out to the apron. Oh, right at the second turnbuckle goes Evans. That was distance banks there. Now
Bailey with a knee to the back of that Lacey cover. 1, 2, and Lacey kicks out.
Helping Bailey with the cover. They're perfectly legal in this matchup.
That's a great strategy. I think you try to eliminate everybody else and then let Sasha and Bailey fight out among themselves. Your odds are so much better at that point.
Lacey Wick across the ring, double team again. Naomi slides underneath, and look at that. Now Naomi and Lacey showing some teamwork.
All right, a weird sequence there, but match continues.
Bailey is the current SmackDown.
I don't know where the hell Tamina went, but she can't be counted out. Double pin. Lacey pinning Sasha, Naomi pinning Bailey. Kick out at 2.5.
And what would that mean to the role models?
And now, so Bailey, Sasha, and Tamina are all ringside. Lacey and Naomi are going to go at it. They shake hands. Quick roll up. Naomi, maybe a double pin. No, kick out. Here comes Tamina. Double clothesline on Lacey and Naomi. And Sasha back in the ring, thrown in the corner by Tamina. Bailey moves her out of the way. Double clothesline on the ring apron from Tamina to Bailey and Sasha. Quick roll up. Lacey can't even get her down. Lacey thrown into the corner. Tamina now has Naomi and Lacey into the corner. Going Rikishi style. And Tamina pinning Sasha 1, 2, and a kick out. 1, 2, kick out by Naomi on the pin by Tamina. 1, Lacey's elbow or shoulder, excuse me, wasn't even down. Tamina cover on Bailey 1. Like, she's just going for pin after pin after pin and not doing anything. Bailey up on the shoulders of Tamina. Sasha pulling her off. Kick from Naomi to Bailey. Kick from Lacey to Sasha, reversed. And then a super kick from Tamina to Lacey. Will this match just end? Why does it have to be an elimination match? Like, why can't just there be one pinfall and okay, there's your winner?
This trio was an important part of the women's revolution.
Makes no sense.
It was known as Team Bad. So we got to see how long this old friendship will carry them tonight. And interesting, Tamina, the first to offer an olive branch.
Super kick from Tamina to Sasha. Clothesline misses on Naomi. Tamina catches her off the ropes. Neck breaker. 1, 2. They say more of a stunner. It was a neck breaker. Lacey cover on Naomi. They're going to double pin Tamina and she kicks out. And a buffer. And a buffer. Don't start. No, please. No. Alright, we're back. Buffered. That was the longest it buffered this weekend so far. Sasha going for a 619 on Tamina. That connects. Jesus. When the hell did Sasha start doing the 619? Bailey off the top rope, elbow drop to Tamina. Sasha going up top now as well. Frog splash. Lacey with a moonsault on Tamina. Now here comes Naomi. Another moonsault. And they're all going to pin Tamina in the corner. 1, 2, 3. Tamina eliminated as thought. So now a fatal four-way between Bayley, Naomi, Lacey Evans, and Sasha Banks. Thank you, Michael Cole. I literally just said that in that order. I swear to God, I'm fucked.
What do you do here? Absolutely, team up. Look, you team up. You form the lines until the person can double.
And this is pre-taped. Like, how the hell?
And now Sasha and Bayley going to duck out of the ring to regroup a bit here.
I must be watching too much wrestling, or Michael Cole watches too much of my live streams. Lacey thrown into the steel steps.
That's what has made Bayley hold that championship for so long. There's no doubt whether you agree with her tactics or not. Bayley has become a great champion with this change in attitude over the past year. And Naomi bounced face first.
Bayley telling the official, yeah, I know. Bayley rolls Naomi in the ring cover. 1, 2, and a kick out. Another cover, 1, kick out. You better run, you little dance machine. Bayley, you are no Undertaker. Taker telling Styles last night in the Boneyard match, you can run, but you can't hide.
But even if place 2 is eliminated, you're down to a 3-way. Then you're down to an even match. You got to be there till the end. The key here is survival.
You want to be champion, huh? Don't think so. Bayley and Sasha working together on Naomi. It'll get down to 3 people once either Naomi or Lacey's eliminated here. And then that's when Sasha's going to turn on Bayley. Double roll up for Naomi on Bayley and Sasha kick out. And then Sasha's going to end up winning this, as mentioned. So we just got to get that. Naomi with a slide and a double slap. That's a stunner from Naomi to Bayley, and then a rear view to Sasha Banks. Naomi off the ropes, kick to the side of the head of Bayley. Sasha 1, 2, almost eliminated. Bayley now has her in a, or Naomi, excuse me, has her in a submission. Bayley from behind with a knee to Naomi.
I showed you that Bayley was loyal to Sasha.
Banks statement locked in on Naomi. And Naomi taps out. Naomi taps out, so Bayley, Sasha Banks, and Lacey Evans.
And this is bad for Lacey Evans.
Bayley telling Sasha, we are doing this. So they got to get after Lacey, but Sasha's going to turn on Bayley right here, I think. Come on, Mommy. They call Lacey Mommy. Lacey Evans wins this. This turns into Milfomania. Lacey getting in the ring. They both go after her. Stay down. Actually, you know what's good for everyone right now? Stay home. stay safe as well.
This is what Bayley and Sasha Banks have waited a long
Bayley and Sasha working together on Lacey.
Lacey Evans in her place.
Power bomb, and they're both gonna pin her. Cover 1, 2, and a kick out by Lacey. This match is going on way too damn long. Like, I don't get, and I just said a little bit ago, I don't understand why the hell they made it into an elimination match. Like, it's just a fatal 5-way. Keep it as that. Not add, okay, it's a fatal 5-way elimination match now.
This is classic Banks and Bayley.
And actually, okay, Bayley with a running knee to Lacey. Lacey moves out of the way and hits Sasha. So now Sasha's down and out. Lacey quick roll up on Bayley. 1, 2, Bayley kicks out. Lacey once again, 1 and a kick out by Bayley. Lacey going for another quick roll up. No. Bayley with a kick. Bayley cover. 1, 2. And Lacey kicks out once again. Thought for a second Lacey was going to pin Bayley, and then Lacey beat Sasha to become champion. Here comes Sasha from behind. She's going after Bayley because Bayley accidentally kneed her in the back of the head. After everything. I've always had your back. We'll talk about this after. And then Lacey with a women's right to Sasha Banks. Lacey with a cover on Sasha. 1, 2, 3. Sasha Banks eliminated. So now it's down to Lacey and Bayley. Lacey Evans is going to win. Lacey Evans is going to become women's champion. Wow. I mean, I said what I said earlier. Lacey deserves it more than anybody. I didn't honestly think, you know, she's down to the final 2 and she's going to win it over Bayley. She's going to... I mean, Bayley could retain. Yeah, and then we get Bayley Sasha down the road again. But then what does that do for Lacey? Like, you get her to this point, but then you don't do anything with her. Elbow drop from Bayley. Cover. 1, 2. Lacey kicks out.
Bayley looking to retain right there.
Bayley bleeding a little bit. This, if Lacey wins, would in fact be the biggest shock for WrestleMania 36. But she's paid her dues, you know? And she's not bad in the ring, and as I said, she's damn good on the mic. And, you know, it looks like they finally saw that, and they're going to give her an opportunity and put the title on her. I'm just in shock right now if she does in fact win this. Like, I don't think anybody thought this was going to happen with Lacey winning. Lacey, neck breaker on Bayley. Where's the women's right? She needs the women's right to knock her out and pin her.
This is what's come down to. Hey, there's no champion's advantage here either. Even though it's 1-on-1. Oh, Bayley knocks Lacey out to the apron.
Lacey drove into the steel post, the ring post in the corner by Bayley. Cover, Bayley, 1, 2, Lacey kicks out.
John, this is a different Bayley than we've seen. Aggressive, physical, vicious.
Bayley's held the title since the second Friday Night SmackDown on Fox mid-October. As she debuted her new look, No More Bayley Buddies, and she's been women's champion ever since. So, I mean, yeah, now would be the right time to take the title off her, but I don't think, as mentioned, anybody thought it was going to be Lacey Evans, the one who beat her. Bayley now trying to remove the, and then tie up Lacey to the top turnbuckle. And Lacey's right arm is tied to the top turnbuckle in the corner now. Sasha's going to help Lacey win. Sasha's going to help Lacey win this. And then that'll fuel the feud even more with Bayley and Sasha on SmackDown. And then they'll probably have like a no holds barred or a no DQ or even a last woman standing match with the two of them again, as they did in NXT before. Lacey gonna try to undo her arm from the turnbuckle. Lacey with a kick, a couple kicks now to the midsection.
Lacey's right arm. Lacey finding a second win, now off the second rope again, driving her full body into Bayley, and the champ's in trouble. This could be Lacey Evans' opportunity. She's got Bayley right where she wants her. Evans going to try to go up top for the moonsault.
Lacey going to go up top now. Sasha still laying ringside. So Lacey on the middle rope.
Here we go.
She salutes. Lacey with a moonsault then off the top rope. Cover on Bayley. 1, 2. Kick out by Bayley at 2.5.
Lacey can't believe it. Bayley's still in the match. That may be the best that Lacey Evans has. Because her right hand just isn't working. She goes for the moonsault here. She hits it perfectly. Bayley finds a way to stay.
Need that woman's right. Here comes Sasha from behind. Bank statement on Lacey. And now here comes Bayley with a DDT on Lacey. Bayley cover 1, 2, 3. Bayley retains over Lacey Evans after an attack by Sasha on Lacey, even after Bayley accidentally kicked Sasha and then got her eliminated. Okay, so the women's, they gave Lacey her WrestleMania moment. I get that. She should have won. But the direction they're moving forward with, or in for SmackDown for the Women's Championship, is Bayley and Sasha Banks once again. A good match, no doubt about it. A little too long though, I thought, because it doesn't need to be an elimination match. Like, it was a six-pack challenge and turned into a fatal five-way as mentioned, but don't make it an elimination match at that point too. Just so Lacey pinned Sasha, and then Sasha bank statement, Bayley wins. Yeah, we'll be going to 10:30, it looks like, here for WrestleMania 36 Night 2. Because coming up next, it should be Brock Lesnar defending against Drew McIntyre. Give them 10-15 minutes, followed by the Firefly Funhouse, and at that point, close out the night. So, as mentioned earlier, as we see the WrestleMania 37, WrestleMania Hollywood in March of 2020, 2021 video package. Once again, we saw this for the first time last night. That'll be March the 28th, 2021 in Inglewood at the new SoFi Stadium. Welcome to Claymore Country. It's Let Me In Hills. LA hosting WrestleMania for the first time in 16 years next March. But with Becky retaining last night over Shayna, Charlotte then winning today, and Bayley also retaining, 3 of the 4 horsewomen are your champions in the WWE right now, along with Sasha going to be challenging Bayley down the road, it looks like. So Street Profits victorious earlier, along with Liv Morgan and Otis, along with Aleister Black, Edge, and Charlotte Flair, along with Bayley. So Brock Lesnar, Drew McIntyre, John Cena, and The Fiend still to come. Big match, John. Okay, they're going to do John Cena and The Fiend, Bray Wyatt in the Firefly Funhouse match next. And then Brock Lesnar, Drew McIntyre as your main event of WrestleMania. Giving McIntyre his WrestleMania moment, allowing him to stand tall as the chosen one, as his broken dreams will hopefully, in fact, come true tonight in the next hour or so, less than an hour. And stand tall and close out the shows. So, John Cena and The Fiend, Bray Wyatt. Big match, John. This video package on John Cena's WrestleMania career. Returned last year. Actually didn't have a match as the Doctor of Thugonomics. And then came back in February and said that Mania should go on without him, and then out came The Fiend. How different, though, is this Firefly Funhouse match going to be compared to the Boner match last night? I would think it's going to be somewhat similar, but obviously it's going to be taking place in a funhouse. One, and it's going to have everything from Ramblin' Rabbit, Abigail, Mercy the Buzzard, along with the Vince doll, the Vince puppet. I would think it's going to have that like real funhouse effect to it as well. We'll see Bray Wyatt. We'll see The Fiend. We'll probably have buzzards. We might even have the old Bray Wyatt. As Bray Wyatt did, in fact, at one point, have the whole world in the palm of his hands. And then The Fiend was created. Huskus as well, the pig, because of Husky Harris. The Funhouse would not exist if it wasn't for John Cena, because Bray lost to Cena at WrestleMania 36 years ago. We'll probably have pictures hanging up. We'll probably have that red lighting effect too, I would think. We'll see. It's coming up next. WrestleMania 36. John Cena and the Fiend Bray Wyatt. And he better put Bray over. If not, just everything that they've done, that goes down the drain, makes no sense. Thing is, because Cena's, you know, not around that much anymore. Fiend was standing on that balcony, and then Bray's behind him. Let me in. And then that closed out the Go Home SmackDown on Friday. That was awesome. That was good. So now next, the Firefly Funhouse match. Okay, this is going to be in the PC. This is going to be in the Performance Center. John Cena making his appearance. Or maybe Cena's going to come out, and then Bray comes on the screen and says, hey, like, come find me. Like, I'll let you in or something like that. Firefly Funhouse match. Cena making his entrance at WrestleMania. Big match, John up against Bray Wyatt. And Cena looking into the camera. There's no fans in attendance. Welcome to WrestleMania. And then, okay, we have glitches. It's Vince, Gene Okerlund, Mean Gene. Let me in. Now we have Firefly Funhouse. A special episode of Firefly Funhouse tonight at WrestleMania. Hi. Bray's awesome.
Beyond our realm of comprehension, a world where our darkest urges are no longer kept secret. A world where gods, monsters, and angels, all demons. Oh my. Who are we? And why do we do the things that we do? Why do we do the things that we do? Let's take a real deep look at who you really are. Okay, Bray's gonna take a look into who John Cena really is. Welcome to WrestleMania. Welcome to the Firefly Funhouse. Abandon all hope, ye who exit here. Now there's John Cena in the Funhouse. John Cena mysteriously just emerges in the Funhouse, staring down Abigail. The paper plate with the Fiend is sitting on top of the TV. There's Ramblin' Rabbit. And the cardboard cutout of Bray that's been sawed in half is in the corner as well. And now Cena's gonna open the door and enter the Funhouse. It's real dark. Cena looks behind him. Hashtag Firefly Funhouse. WrestleMania 36. John Cena and the Fiend Bray Wyatt. Bray's gonna be behind him. Lights are gonna come on. There's the Vince puppet. Out of nowhere, John Cena. You want to reach for the stars like you've never done before? Vince having a meeting with John Cena in the Firefly Funhouse. Show me or you're fired. There's Bray.
Bray's in the ring. There's Kurt Angle. All right, old school SmackDown. Just a video highlight. Tonight, Bray's in the ring with a mic. Bray issues Cena actually, Bray issues a challenge to anyone in the locker room. So is Cena going to come out as who he was? Oh my God, yes he is. And they have the old school. This is awesome. This is awesome. They even have the SmackDown fist. Bray, a lot of flashbacks. This is awesome. This might even be better than the Boneyard match last night. Ruthless aggression. Who actually thought this was actually gonna work? That's funny. Ruthless aggression. Cena misses with a slap once again. So Bray, what Bray's doing is imitating Kurt Angle. Ruthless aggression. Cena should have cut his hair for this. So Cena comes out as he would have looked in, 2002? Now some old child pictures of John Cena. And Mr. McBossman and Macho Mercy are on commentary. Saturday night's main event. There's Hogan, Piper, the Macho Man, Mr. T. There's Hogan. What's up, brothers? Bray is dressed up. Oh my. This is awesome. Why is this not the main event? This is awesome. John Cena, now Bray's tag team partner. Rubber hits the road, the cream rises to the top. Ooh, yeah. This is definitely better than the Boneyard match, and the Boneyard match is damn good. Cena pumping iron. Can't even move his arms now. Damn it, keep your hands up, says Vince. What you gonna do, brother? So, Bray's got Cena right where he wants him because he can't move his arms. And now Cena's the doctor of Thugonomics in front of the SmackDown fist. Word Life once again at WrestleMania this year. Bray dancing around. So Bray in the ring. Here comes Cena. Are they going to redo the Elias thing from last year? So Cena now the doctor of Thugonomics once again.
Oh, I get your little joke. I can only talk and rhyme, right? Fine. I still shine. You ain't taking away my limelight. If all I got is
Crickets.
I use it to my advantage. Because I'm like Husky Harris. It's a week that I can manage.
Unlike husky hairs, it's weight that I can manage.
I got a great idea for your puppet show.
Cena's got a great idea for the puppet show.
Mr. Suck It, bro.
Mr. Suck It, bro.
You've been a disappointment since they brought you to the dance. You're a slut for opportunity. You're blowing your chance.
Run, says Cena.
Chances.
We're going to get the Boneyard match on Raw, I think, this week. Going back to that earlier. And then this on SmackDown as the replay matches.
Everything I've ever been given in life, and still they're taking from me. You. You're the golden goose, John.
Cena's the golden goose, says Bray Wyatt.
You're untouchable.
He's untouchable.
But you're not a hero, John.
But he's not a hero. Brie Bella
You're a bully.
and Nikki Bella know that.
You're a horrible person.
He's a horrible man.
The floor is yours.
The floor is yours, says Bray Wyatt. This is good so far.
You in the doctor's house trying to get up in my face?
You're in the doctor's house trying to get up in my face. His D's nuts and he has a pack of peanuts. He goes after Bray, but then Bray's standing in the middle of the ring. Fistful of, and he knocks out John Cena. Yeah. Old school Bray Wyatt. Wyatt Family Edition. I have the whole world in my hands. Abigail spoke of this day. Cena was supposed to be the man of the people. Then why weren't you listening? He's got the whole world in his hands. He's got the whole world in his hands. Supposed to be a prophecy fulfilled. Bray is hurt for so long he doesn't know how it feels. Run. And then Bray's sitting in the ring in his rocking chair. Cena's in the corner wearing what he would have wore in 2014 at WrestleMania. And Bray Wyatt, Sister Abigail in the middle of the ring as he kisses him. Cena actually doesn't go down. Bray gonna hand Cena a steel chair. 6 years ago, Bray gets down on his knees. Fix it. Finish me. As Cena has a steel chair once again. Hits Bray Wyatt, but Bray's nowhere to be found. He disappears into thin air. Old WCW Monday Night Nitro entrance. NWO style. And Bray is supposed to be Eric Bischoff. Wearing the jacket and the black and red NWO shirt. Oh, Cena's gonna be Hogan. Give it up for John Cena in WCW as the World Heavyweight Champion. This is such good shit, says Mr. McBossman. Oh my. This is hilarious. This is awesome. Too sweet. little WCW NWO highlights. Cena with the takedown on Bray. Abigail and Ramblin' Rab along with Mercy the Buzzard look on. They have the CM Punk blowing the kiss goodbye to Vince after walking out, and then come back into the ring. Cena's beating the shit out of Puskus the Pig. And Bray's behind him. It's the Fiend, Bray Wyatt. They had the Punk in there, Shawn Michaels, Triple H, Cena's matches from his past. The Fiend is behind John Cena. Mandible Claw locked in. Hurt. Heel. Let me in. Fiend Bray Wyatt music. Let me in, John. Let me in. Hashtag Firefly Funhouse. Sister Abigail. Another Mandible Claw. Cena should bleed from the mouth. That's how they... And Bray Wyatt's the official. 1, 2, 3. Bray Wyatt, as your official, makes the pinfall as the Fiend defeats John Cena in the Firefly Funhouse match at WrestleMania 36. Let me in. That was good. And Titus can't believe what he just saw. Titus O'Neil is speechless. I don't know what I just saw. And they fade to black. That was awesome. That was awesome. That was good. That was... Along with the Boneyard match. Well, the Boneyard match, as we see the Money in the Bank promo once again for next month's pay-per-view. And as mentioned, if it is with fans, I'll be there. But if it's not, I'll have live reactions for the play. So just be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. But the Boneyard match, sort of similar to like the Final Deletion and the Compound matches that they've had in the past, but if not better, which I thought it was better. Money in the Bank, WWE Network, Sunday, May the 10th. But tonight's Firefly Funhouse match, that was literally something, the first of its kind, something we've never ever seen in the WWE before. Give me more Firefly Funhouse matches, please. Coming up next, though, main event time, WWE Championship on the line, Brock Lesnar and Drew McIntyre. But your Fiend, Bray Wyatt, your winner over John Cena in the Firefly Funhouse match. Good match. Good backstory all together involved with it. Just... I don't think they've really forgotten anything. Obviously, yeah, it was funny. Don't get me wrong. That's honestly one of the best things I've seen in quite a while in the WWE. And I said the same thing about the Boneyard match. So maybe, hopefully over time, eventually, down the road, they'll do more of this for, big pay-per-view events like WrestleMania. They need to put the Fiend up against Braun Strowman now for the Universal Championship. So everything works itself out. I get the storyline, but they need to put the Fiend up against Braun Strowman. Roman Reigns will be involved in that as well. But the Fiend needs to become champion once again in the WWE. But then I still believe next year at WrestleMania 37, the Fiend Bray Wyatt should in fact retire The Undertaker. So we'll see what direction they move forward with that. But obviously that's then. This is now, of course, and it's main event time for WrestleMania 36 here on night 2, as WrestleMania 36 this year was too big for just one night. So Brock Lesnar about ready to defend his WWE Championship against the chosen one, Drew McIntyre. Thank you once again for tuning in and watching my live reactions, play-by-play live right here on YouTube. I'm your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Cool Hand Luke 96. Like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links, as always, are in the description below. Thumbs up button, share on social media, hashtag WrestleMania, hashtag WWE Championship, as well as the WWE Championship will be online coming up next as we see this video package with Lesnar and McIntyre. And then if you have a chat question or comment, let me know in the chat comment section below. Hashtag Firefly Funhouse. The biggest shock of the weekend, I thought, so far up to this point, was in fact up until Lacey didn't win. If she would have won, that would have for sure been it. Both Sammy and Becky are retaining. I thought both of them would lose. But then the highlight, or the highlights of the weekend for the WWE with WrestleMania 36 here. And, I mean, Mania 36, overall, both nights did, with one more match to go, still turn out to be a damn good show. Especially with all the circumstances regarding coronavirus and such. The highlights of the weekend, though, for sure, that have people talking, had people on the edge of their seats. Boneyard match, Firefly Funhouse match with The Undertaker and AJ Styles and John Cena and The Fiend Bray Wyatt. No doubt about it. Coming up right now, though, WWE Championship main event, Brock Lesnar, Drew McIntyre. The Scottish psychopath, the chosen one, Drew McIntyre, making his appearance at WrestleMania 36. So they'll give him 15 minutes. This will be over by 10:30. No fans in attendance once again. Hopefully everyone is staying safe. And we'll get the main event started here very shortly. Coming up right now, as mentioned. Now here comes the Beast. The reigning, defending, undisputed WWE champion alongside his advocate Paul Heyman, Brock Lesnar. Lesnar last year lost to Seth Rollins in the first match of WrestleMania 35. Now in the main event of WrestleMania 36, defends against Drew McIntyre.
That being said, we have never seen Lesnar taken down like McIntyre has done in the past.
The following contest scheduled for one fall.
One fall.
The WWE Championship.
Lesnar hands the title over to the official.
From Ayr, Scotland.
From Ayr, Scotland.
66 pounds.
Drew McIntyre, the chosen one, Drew McIntyre.
Accompanied to the ring
Paul Heyman, reigning, defending, undisputed WWE Heavyweight Champion of the world, Brock Lesnar. Heyman actually let Mike Rome do the introduction, which is a little bit of a surprise. Championship being shown.
Tonight at WrestleMania, it is all about the WWE Championship. For the first time ever, Brock Lesnar goes one-on-one with Drew McIntyre.
WWE Championship, main event, WrestleMania 36, bell rings, match underway. Lesnar goes right after McIntyre. Has him in the corner. McIntyre with a reversal, throwing Lesnar into the corner. Claymore kick right off the bat. Cover. 1, 2. Kick out by Brock.
Brock Lesnar kicked out of the Claymore. We have never seen anyone kick out of the
Heyman shocked.
And now Drew
McIntyre in the corner, waiting for Brock to get up once again. Going to go for another Claymore kick, it looks like. Brock moves out of the way. Has McIntyre. Suplex number 1. We're on the road to WrestleMania until this weekend. Drew McIntyre is now on the road to Suplex City, trying to hold on to the ropes. Suplex number 2 from Brock Lesnar to Drew McIntyre. Hashtag WrestleMania. This is, in fact, your main event of the evening.
This is the beginning of the end for Drew McIntyre. This is the reality. Facing the beast incarnate. Superhuman has become normal for Brock Lesnar, especially at WrestleMania. And now again,
Lesnar, another suplex. That's 3.
another German suplex from the beast. Paul Heyman reiterating those words that this will be quick, but it won't be painless.
Lesnar going to go for an F5 now on Drew. Lesnar, F5 number 1 on Drew McIntyre. Cover. 1. Kick out by Drew McIntyre at 1. Kick out at 1. Out of the F5. Brock kicked out of the Claymore. Drew just clicked out of the F5. And that's even after 3 suplexes. As we see a replay of that. Brock going to go for another F5. That connects. 3 suplexes, 2 F5s. Drew McIntyre kicks out at 2 now. Out of the second F5. Drew McIntyre won the Royal Rumble. Got the chance to challenge the champion of his choosing. Chose the WWE champion of Brock Lesnar. You do, in fact, get a main event championship match on the grand stage of them all. Lesnar now just sitting in the ring laughing after Drew just kicked out of another F5. Drew grabbing the bottom rope. Brock has him up on his shoulders once again. 3 suplexes, now 3 F5s for the Scottish psychopath. Cover. 1, 2, kick out at 2.5. And Brock very, very angry right now. And the big dog does in fact decide to join us this evening and is still featured during WrestleMania. All night long, says Paul Heyman. That's how much time they have until Brock Lesnar can retain his WWE Championship. Lesnar getting very, very angry. Reportedly, he stormed into Vince's office during these tapings and wanted to get his match done and over with and get home to his family with everything going on, but he had to wait just like everybody else. Claymore kick off the ropes from Drew McIntyre to Brock Lesnar. Brock very well could have walked out like he's done before too, but he stuck around. And another Claymore kick from Drew McIntyre. 3 Claymore kicks, 3 suplexes, and 3 F5s. 4th time's the charm here for Drew McIntyre, maybe. This is my moment. Claymore kick number 4 for Drew McIntyre on Brock Lesnar. Cover 1, 2, 3. The chosen one is WWE Champion Drew McIntyre's broken dreams have come true at WrestleMania. Drew McIntyre is your WWE Champion. Drew McIntyre is WWE Champion. Now in about another 3 or so years after Jinder Mahal was WWE Champion on SmackDown a few years back, we'll just need Heath Slater, the final member of 3MB, to try to at least rejuvenate his career, because we all know he's got kids, and then he'll become WWE Champion as well. Replays Lesnar with 3 F5s, 3 suplexes, McIntyre with 4 Claymore kicks. McIntyre with the win. Drew McIntyre is your WWE Champion. Brock will go away for a little while, as he normally does. I would think Lesnar, Lashley, Brock Lesnar, Bobby Lashley sometime over the summer, maybe even at SummerSlam. But with everything going on, who knows how these storylines are going to go. Two new captains of the ship in the WWE. Pirate-themed WrestleMania in Orlando with no fans in attendance amid the coronavirus outbreak, as they're at the WWE Performance Center. Braun Strowman, your new Universal Champion. Drew McIntyre, your new WWE Champion, as he'll stand tall. High up top in the corner as your new WWE Champion, as they'll close out the grandest stage of them all, WrestleMania. Undertaker Last Ride coming up next on the WWE Network. Good weekend, good show with everything going on. They still put on a damn good show. This is just a first look of the Undertaker Last Ride, which should be a good series, as we have a jet plane coming in. Falling takes place between 2017 and 2020. So this is in 2017, before WrestleMania. That would have been 33 in Orlando as well. He talked to Vince, I guess. First time ever the Undertaker's allowing access to his personal life. This is for sure a different look at the Undertaker. The real Tiger King. So that'll be a documentary to watch. I'll have to tune back into this a little bit later on, along with watching the WWE Chronicle of Drew McIntyre, and then also there's Jim Cornette and Jimmy, the Mouth of the South, and then the WWE 24 and Edge as well. But with everything going on, WWE WrestleMania, there's Roman Reigns beside Undertaker, and then at WrestleMania 33 they fought, and that's a different look. Obviously, you know this happens, but it's never shown on camera, especially for the Undertaker. So the Undertaker getting checked into his hotel, it looks like, for WrestleMania. And yeah, I'll have to get back on this and check it out.
It's tough. It is.
Undertaker, one of the best of all time, if not the greatest of all time, especially the character.
At this point in my career, I can't work a full schedule. There, I
And he just came out and said, okay, yeah, at his age, he can't work a full schedule. He's 55 years old, for God's sakes. But he's still the Phenom. He's still the Dead Man. He's still Big Evil now, American Badass. He's still the Undertaker. But with everything going on, I thought, personally, everybody has their own opinion, WrestleMania 36 did not disappoint. It was a damn good show. Yeah, in some spots, yeah, very well could have been a little bit better. As we see the Undertaker's debut with... yeah, that was the Undertaker's debut at Survivor Series with Bruce Pritchard there by his side. Mick Foley, he'll be involved in this, I would think. Undertaker, Mankind, good God Almighty, killed him. Taker throwing him off the top of Hell in a Cell in Pittsburgh. A few of the matches, yeah, very well could have been a little bit better, but I mean, it is what it is. Like, splitting it up into 2 nights, too big for just 1 night now. We'll see if they do this, you know, again down the road. I doubt it. Mania will probably just still be 1 night. That'll be March the 28th, 2021, next year in Los Angeles. But we got to get through the end of this month and then, you know, the end of this year, for that matter, before we even get to that with everything going on. But hopefully everyone is staying safe and will continue to stay safe with everything going on involving the coronavirus. And be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media, links in the description below. But, I mean, honestly, this is up there with last year's Mania, if not better. Even the best Mania that I can recall as of late was 33. This is up there with that, too, I think. Even with no fans. Which, okay, yeah, a little bit of a downfall. Because, you know, it's not the same. It's totally different now. No fans in attendance. But you got to do what you got to do. The show goes on. Vince is even going to be in this. He got interviewed. So, definitely going to be something to check out for sure. But full WrestleMania 36 results as WrestleMania 36, the showcase of the Immortals, the grandest stage of them all, this year in 2020, April the 4th and 5th, was too big for just 1 night. Rob Gronkowski hosted until earlier this evening after he won the WWE 24/7 Championship, in which Titus O'Neil then took his spot. Joe Exotic was your official referee for every match, except for the Firefly Funhouse match that Bray Wyatt made the 1, 2, 3 for The Fiend defeating John Cena. And then also with The Undertaker and AJ Styles, there was no official referee in that either, as The Undertaker buried AJ Styles alive in the Boneyard match. So The Fiend, Bray Wyatt, victorious, defeated John Cena in the Firefly Funhouse match this evening. Let me in. Let me know what you thought about that match, along with the Boneyard match, in the comments below, as The Undertaker defeated AJ Styles, as mentioned last night in the main event. Round of applause for both of those matches, and the last man standing match with the Rated R Superstar Edge and the Viper Randy Orton, as Edge defeated Orton here this evening at WrestleMania. Drew McIntyre, your new WWE Champion, as well, along with Braun Strowman capturing the Universal Championship. Kevin Owens last night defeated Seth Rollins and burned WrestleMania down. Sami Zayn, still your Intercontinental Champion. Becky Lynch defeated Shayna Baszler to retain her Raw Women's Championship. Bayley did the same thing on the SmackDown side of things in the Fatal 5-Way, defeating Lacey Evans, Naomi, Tamina, and Sasha Banks. However, we do in fact have a new NXT Women's Champion. It is Charlotte Flair once again, after she defeated Rhea Ripley here this evening. Edge going to be involved in this. I would think Batista maybe as well, along with Shawn Michaels and Triple H. Triple H, first time since WrestleMania 23, not on the WrestleMania card. Stone Cold also in this. This is just a first look. This is going to be damn good. This is going to be the new talk about show on the WWE Network. There's Michael Cole. I would think Bruce Pritchard's going to be interviewed as well. Street Profits, Morrison and Miz also retained, as they are still your Raw and SmackDown Tag Team Champions. Aleister Black defeated Bobby Lashley. The streak at WrestleMania, that's what you think of when you think about WrestleMania. It's The Undertaker. Randy Orton, I would think, would get involved with the whole Legend Killer. Maybe even everybody that lost to him at WrestleMania. And then also Brock Lesnar, who beat him and broke the streak at WrestleMania 30. 25 and 26, he faced Shawn Michaels. 27 and 28, he beat Triple H. 29, he beat CM Punk. 30, ended up losing to Brock Lesnar. I mean, when I first started watching wrestling, my earliest recollection of The Undertaker, it's WrestleMania 23. I always go back to that because it was late 2006, early 2007 when I started watching professional wrestling. It's Friday Night SmackDown. It's The Undertaker. It's Batista. It's Edge. It's John Cena. It's Randy Orton. It's Triple H. It's Shawn Michaels. It's Chris Benoit as well, as mentioned earlier, with everything surrounding that. Even John Cena, I believe I mentioned him. Trying to recall some other superstars from then. I mean, the Hardy Boys, Jeff Hardy, Matt Hardy, MVP, who returned recently at the Royal Rumble. To name a few, don't want to go on and on about it, but I mean, just the Undertaker's character, just absolutely the best. And this is a first look at this new series they're going to have on the network. And this is a first of its kind as well, because the Undertaker never does anything like this. But Aleister Black, as mentioned, defeated Bobby Lashley, along with Elias defeating King Corbin. Otis over Dolph Ziggler after Mandy Rose and Sonya Deville got involved. Mandy and Sonya, no more fire and desire. As we see the WWE Performance Center from a few years back, Undertaker working out. WrestleMania 36 just took place in Orlando at the PC with no fans in attendance. We do, in fact, have new Raw and SmackDown WWE Women's Tag Team Champions. And hopefully they'll defend these now across all brands, Raw, NXT, and SmackDown. I said SmackDown there for a second because Alexa and Nikki are on Friday Night SmackDown and the Kabuki Warriors are on Raw. But they need to do something with these titles. Hopefully they will. And, maybe down the road they'll split them up or do whatever. But for now, Alexa and Nikki, once again, tag champs. Cesaro over Drew Gulak, and then Liv Morgan defeated Natalya as well earlier this evening. But the main topics of discussion for WrestleMania 36 here this year. And once again, thank you for tuning in and watching my live reactions play this weekend. Braun Strowman defeating Goldberg to become Universal Champion. We'll see what happens with the big dog, Roman Reigns. Edge defeating Randy Orton in a last man standing match. Kevin Owens with his KO Mania moment, jumping off the top of the WrestleMania sign. The Chosen One, Drew McIntyre, defeating Brock Lesnar and having his broken dreams come true by winning the WWE Championship in the main event of WrestleMania 36. Along with arguably the two most talked about things in wrestling right now. Firefly Funhouse match and Boneyard match with John Cena and The Fiend, Bray Wyatt, and Undertaker and AJ Styles. As The Fiend won, Undertaker won. Now next year, I do believe The Fiend should in fact retire the Dead Man. We'll see what happens, but those are your WrestleMania 36 results. That is what in fact happened. Rob Gronkowski, your new 24/7 champion, as mentioned as well, and that'll do it. That'll do it for WrestleMania this year. And we'll see what happens over the course of the next year in the WWE and the world, for that matter. But be sure to go check out recent videos from professional wrestling events that I have attended in person, as mentioned, with Kevin Owens and Seth Rollins, Daniel Bryan and The Fiend, The Undertaker as well, along with liking, following, and subscribing on social media. Links are in the description below. Be sure to tune back in tomorrow night as well for more live reactions, play-by-play of WWE. This time it will be the Raw After Mania, WWE Monday Night Raw. Limited series coming soon. The end is near for The Undertaker. So is he going to be calling it a career here sometime soon? I would think so. I mean, the way he went out last night, driving off into the night, yeah, very well, that could be it for the Dead Man. But we'll see over time. So WWE 24 now with Edge on the network. But thank you for tuning in and watching my live reactions play of WWE WrestleMania 36. Like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. Thumbs up button. Share on social media as well. And I hope to see everybody now tomorrow night for more WWE live reactions, professional wrestling live reactions, as I also do All Elite Wrestling AEW Dynamite. As we'll have Raw on Monday nights, NXT and AEW on Wednesdays as usual, along with Friday Night SmackDown on Friday nights on Fox. But thank you for tuning in and watching. Like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Tell me what you thought in the comments below of WrestleMania 36. Subscribe. Go check out those videos. I'll have prediction and recap videos down the road as well. And hopefully everyone will continue to stay safe amid all the coronavirus concerns across the world. And once again, thank you for watching. Fiend Bray Wyatt over John Cena, The Undertaker over AJ Styles in the Firefly Funhouse, and Boneyard matches. Braun Strowman, your new WWE Universal Champion, and the chosen one, Drew McIntyre, is your new WWE Champion, as his broken dreams did in fact come true tonight, just about 15 minutes ago, here at WrestleMania 36.